I am I am Kairi Doctor. I feel so stupid to say that. Hey, why is Twitch faster than YouTube? Hey, today YouTube lose. Wow, YouTube horrible. There was one fine day that YouTube was better than Twitch. Today, YouTube slowed down. Graduation YouTube. Retirement. What? Right, hello. Hill stream. Cozy day. Hey guys, guys, can I just say something very early in the stream? Or maybe I wait for a little while. I wait for like 2 minutes. Then I tell you all something in the stream. Uh Chot Chot Choto Wando Shakan. I should learn Japanese again. Did I make a mistake? Ah, I think I did. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. I broke something horrendously. Try again. Oh. Oh, it's not broken. Okay. I have two things to show you all. I can't wait to play IS again. But I can only go back to playing AK after I've done the beginner's guide. So I hope that today we hurry up finish the beginner's guide so that I can go back to like normal schedule of playing games. Cause I haven't like I know you guys are all over milkery of the PC client, enjoying to play both AK and Enfield both at the same time on a singular device. But like I haven't had the luxury because I'm dying making fucking Apedia, I'm dying making um beginner's guide and all the sort of stuff, and I'm trying to make things happen for everyone. So it is pretty pretty tiring. Um wait why does this not work? Never mind. I show you what I can show first. Okay, come. I talk about positive things, and then I talk about not positive, but also not gonna be overly negative. Uh, Starting from here. You know what makes me mad? AK and Enfield are in the same launch, aren't in the same launcher. They're just separate. It can make you mad, but what the frick do we do? Because the publisher is a different thing. It was something that I expected to happen. Live with it. Guys, if you didn't know, I released Arcpedia without a homepage. If you get in now, there's a homepage. It's not the prettiest, but it's nice and concise. Right? You can now capture the banner, the ongoing event, the ongoing skins, the feature operator, and you can see someone is streaming also on the bottom right over there. There's a homepage now. Low-key feels like a GBF wiki homepage. I don't know what GBF wiki homepage looks like, but it's really neat. The way that everything is arranged is very pretty. If you click on the banner, it also change to show the feature operators. I didn't put the banner red though, but I just let it put the feature operators in. Yeah, so very, very helpful. The farmable events are straight away on the home screen as well. It does remind you of GamePress. I haven't used GamePress in so long that I don't know what GamePress actually looks like. There is another thing I wanted to show you. So wait. Uh, The homepage is already available. It's a bit buggy because I realized I released it with a problem, but it works well now. I did another upgrade. I've uploaded the Belloni and Reprisa guide for those people who are curious. So I've changed my recommendation. Belloni skill 2 is probably the one to go for before skill 3. And I've did this. It's a new button. So the idea of the new button is if you do this, you click on this, you go to your planner, it's right there. It's right there. You can plan. So you can read their kit. If you want to read their kit here, and then you want to, like, if you remove someone from the planner like this, right? If I come here, you see he's here. If I go back, you see it's still in the planner. If you remove him here, it will also show up that you removed him here. It would be nice if those mats and skins could be clicked. I added, wait, those mats and skins? Skins? What skins? On the homepage? Mats I didn't let you click, but skins I let you click. I think it's not clickable now. I just changed it. I made it clickable. So I will release that very soon. Clickable and... Oh! It's not zoomable yet. Okay, never mind. I will add that. And also, look at the top. Right? Annihilation. Reminder. SSS reminder. Current available chips. You're gonna see that. So that you know something is coming to an end. I might do that for banner ending as well, maybe. I will think about it. I'm not sure if it's going to be very helpful that there is just one strip. Yeah. That's why I say the homepage is buggy. I just fixed the bug. So just give me a little while before you actually see it being fixed. Short second. But this is what I mean by the page will be very, very, very actively updated with new things day by day, so that it keeps growing and growing and growing. So, no. Okay, I'm trying to quickly build a events page for you guys to take a look at. The community page has also changed. We decided to make it cleaner to the point that it's like that. So I decided that the community events will go up first, and then afterwards it will go like this. So rather than to make you click, I just decided I will just make them show 4 things at the same time. So you will see streams and videos 4 at a time. In the future, we'll add art and cosplayer depending on who is in there. Am I the one who made this website? Yeah. For anyone who's my supporter, I know it's very ugly at the moment, but I'm already noticing who decided to contribute to Patreon. I will quickly make it a thing that you guys can use your benefits that I promised if you all were to have supported. I realize there's a problem with people supporting me via Patreon, which is I don't know how to contact you. Like, I thank you for supporting. How do I contact you to receive your benefits? I never thought that through. I got your emails. Do I email you guys? Do I send your email and be like, hi, you have now received a package. You will now receive this month's code on how to access special benefits. Maybe that's what I have to do. I mean, I wish I contacted via Discord. But yeah. Let me do this. So this is a work in progress. I wanna ask you guys something. Okay, this is a giant work in progress right now. Okay, my question for this is, are you guys comfortable that the left screen is a CG carousel? So what I mean by a CG carousel is that I will make it a point to not show all CG, especially the spoiler ones. But the reason why I want to put the CG is for the exciting ones. Meaning like, to let you feel and see a vibe of the story. But I want to hide the ones that is like the end of the story, the big drops that happens. Would you all be happy with that? So that you don't just see the page. And then another thing I wanted to do is, let's say this is a story, right? You know how every story has a cast? I want to put the cast of the story on the bottom left. But then I'll spoil myself. I don't really care about looking at CGs. I've seen all chapter 15 CGs already. I've seen them. It's the same as I've seen Frost Nova CG, but I won't know until I'm not so sensitive. I'm spoiler sensitive in the sense that don't tell me if I haven't read, but like if things are on the internet and I see it, I'm one of those people who will say, I don't know, like I personally don't see the reason to get butthurt about seeing like a Calcit monster, some other people CG, when it's like, oh, okay, this person is gone or stuff like that. But then I'm like, I don't really know what it means though until I read the story. So yeah, but I will do some filtering of the future CGs so that at least it's very exciting whenever people are panning. on the page because I don't want the page to be too static in a sense. So this will be new stuff that will get wired in. The full list of rewards in every event, like the number of OP, the tier 5, tier 4, tier 3. I will probably do like a total, and then for the different types of rewards, because usually for every event there's like an event store, and then they might have a login event, they might have free gifts, right? So I will make it a point that whenever you click the first page, you see a table of the full rewards. And then if you want to see like the segmented reasoning for it, you can click. But the reason why I need to have the full table rewards also is that if, let's say, there's this planner, right? So I want to make a way for people to use the future incoming events to be able to plan their pools and also to plan the way that they build their materials. So I'm getting the data now of all the future events. And once we wire that in, the planner is going to get even more like robust in terms of both planning for building your units and then also for pooling for your units, so that it's going to be a lot easier. I will put featured modules into here as well. I'll also put featured packs and probably some advice on how to buy the packs. We have the gacha over here, the banner, if there is a banner, that is, and then there's also miscellaneous. So I will be doing this for every event and probably some details and stuff for people to see. But yeah, you can see the list. So technically, events is like another schedules, almost. If you think about it, it's almost one for one. I don't know if I'll merge them. Maybe I'll merge them into a singular page, so that if people want to see the calendared version and the events version, they can simply get both. But I'm going to separate them for now. I will look towards whether or not I will put them in the same screen. And then you just click a button. Yeah, because they're essentially doing the same thing, right? Okay, we'll see about that. Other than that, though, this is as far as it is. I have successfully finished making the Wait, my shit is stupid. My bad. Um, the thing that I'm going for here is there will be a guarantee cheat sheet. It's made a bit wrongly because it's supposed to be like everything together in the same thing so that you can just see this on its own. If you for some reason want to separate and just make it like only just a 5-star, I'll also make that life easy for you to actually see it. Actually, I don't know why. Why? Oh, AoE DPS. AoE DPS is Pinecone, is it? So it's harder to get Aeoscarp now. Because you need to have DPS guard also, or DPS melee. Oh, I just knew this from seeing my chart. See, that's why we need a cheat sheet. Otherwise, I'll be lost. But yeah, these are fresh from the oven to allow you guys to have an easier time when navigating my site. So hopefully it'll be nice. Let me see if I've reached it. Seems so. I feel like actually, right, rather than to segment. Okay, I'm gonna make this even nicer to look at, so that it's a lot easier. By the way, I did not handwrite any of this. Or everything here is automated, which is again the joy of doing this website. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, those are the new changes for you guys to enjoy for the time being. I'm gonna handpick the CG for the carousel. I have to handpick the CG because it's so that I don't get people to be spoiled when they use my website. It's a lot of work. I need help. I am hiring for free. I'm sorry. You do this out of passion. You do this out of love for AK. Good news. As of my update of the website, I have very much confirmed that it will not, I think, overly damage me. I think. I could be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope that the site can keep running, like, nice and smooth, with no issues days to come. Okay, I'm gonna continue working on the beginner's guide. I didn't go for a lunch with my friends, because I went to see a doctor, and then I was like, oh, I think I'll be so lethargic and tired. I am really lethargic and tired to film the beginner's guide, but I gotta do so, so that we can deliver and we can post it later in the evening. If we post it later in the evening, then I can treat myself. I can finally play some AK. Wow, the next few days have a lot of videos to upload. Oh, I remember what's. Wait. The stream has been going on for how long now? For like 23 minutes now? Okay. The not so nice thing to say. I didn't know he would. I didn't know he would be doing this, but it apparently happened. Uh, not, I realized why there was that one day where the guy came in and said, "Well, address the AKE power creep situation." I thought it was so out of the blue, and I didn't know that it was related to me when that guy came in about a few days ago. Because I did not recall that like Saint made another video about me. And it was the first video that he's ever done that isn't a video that I made. It was a quip from the stream. So it was the one where I specifically stated that if you're not playing Enfield, you shouldn't be talking about Enfield. You know. So he basically actually used that as the way to start his video, and I was like, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just saw the fact that, oh wait, why am I in the thumbnail? I was so confused, like, why am I in the thumbnail? What's this about? You know, because I don't remember making any more videos that he will make a video out of. And then I realized that, oh, seems like either he or someone else decided to tell him like, hey, yo, Cookie said this. What do you think? I didn't see his reaction. I couldn't be bothered to see his reaction. Because whatever he says, I stand by my case. I don't think it's anything revolutionary to say. If you're not playing the game, just don't talk about it. Like, be as fair as possible to the games that you are not actually playing. That's the end of it. You know what? You don't need to argue for 20 more minutes beyond that statement. If you think that apparently you have the right to talk about something that you dislike when you're not a part of it, it's like, I don't know, bro. Kind of delusional, if you ask me. Have I figured a way to see my traffic? I no, I haven't. Yeah, asking him to be fair is too much. Yeah, but it's just funny lah. That was what the video was about. But I saw the reactions. A lot of people are very defensive about Enfield, whether rightfully or not. Uh, and then there are also some people who are pretty defensive towards Saint himself. It was so funny because people, it's not a huge majority. It was just a minor few people. Minor few people in the video were mentioning how, oh, you shouldn't succumb to toxic people like me. Then I'm like, oh, I am toxic. If you didn't know, apparently I am definitely not a very nice person, according to several other people. The guy that went into my stream and said Nikkei was better, he actually vented on that video. It's actually hilarious. After I banned him for saying the Nikkei is better than Enfield thing, he decided to put it on that video, and then afterwards, someone replied to him and said, "Mate, if you trace back to the stream, you definitely said that, and it's not right." Then he argued back, prove it. Then the guy basically clipped the moment that, because you know this exists, right? So the guy went to the stream and clipped the fact that he said that on the stream. Idiot, right? Prove it. Drops timestamp. You know what ends up happening? Continues arguing that he wasn't rightfully banned. Walao eh. Some people on the internet are not worth it. You feel like he's just making CC your content? I'm proud that I don't do that. And I would not want to do that. Because you shouldn't. I think it's... I'm not against people doing that in terms of like, if you want to do it, you do you. But in terms of mental health, I think in time to come, you'll look back and think, was this really worth it? Is this really what you want to be remembered as? Because, oh my god, this is very ugly. Chat, can I get some advice? Is it because the white is too ugly? You posted a Rosmontis cosplay on Twitter. It's as if you want me to react to it. Should there be no white box? Or should it be like grey box? Why is the font bold? Try without box, okay. Okay, I remove the box. Then at least you can now use the recruitment better. I basically finished the recruitment. I mean, recruitment is the easiest thing to build on anyone's website. But it's good. It's helpful. You all should go see the cheat sheet when I release it. I'm not going to release it now. I'll release it later in the night. after I finish filming Arcadia. Because I want to oh hmm yeah, I'll finish it later. I want to put the future event rewards into the system. So it's much nicer. Ah, okay. Okay lah, much cleaner, right? Much better to look at. You just it's sorted alphabetically. You go down the list, but this is a cheat sheet lah, and you gotta live with the fact that cheat sheet is long because there's so many tags in the game. I don't think I duplicated anything. Yeah, like caster defense. If you go to defense, you don't see the word caster here, so you need to go down the line when you read this. It kind of hurts your eyes, the color. It is yellow. It is still yellow and purple though. I'll keep it as it is, unless maybe people really think it's too bright. I'll darken it, maybe like a darker yellow and a darker purple. But yeah, okay. Kev, what happened yesterday? I got you the B rolls. Do you manage to insert them in already? Can I make it like all the text are in alphabetical order? Then you just select everything available. What does that mean? You haven't? Can you do it now? What does all the text in alphabetical order means? What happened? Kev bought the rolls from this cosplay? Yeah. Oh, sorry. The last thing I wanted to say is I don't want to think that in my final moments of my life and I look back and to think that I spent my life trying to bring down other people as a career. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just specifically to a singular person. I think there's a lot of YouTubers out there that makes this their main thing. And like, sure, you do you, but the more you do it, the more I gotta ask, one, are you truly happy? Two, is this how you want to be remembered? Kev dropped his Twitter on my YouTube channel. Is he okay? He really wants you all to see it. Some people need to be put down. I mean, if people here and there talk about negative things that occurs, I think it's fair. But if they make it their entire like brand, wow, I think it's so tiring. We should upload a short in the meantime. Wanna see a short? One of Kev's creations. Kev, where is it? I don't see it in the publish section of my drive. You send it to me separately. Oh, it's not uploaded yet. I thought you said, oh, it's not done yet, is it? Oh, it's not done yet, it's okay, lor, then I don't upload first. It is. Yeah. Okay. Alright, back to schedule. Let's finished filming yesterday's beginner's guide, and I hope I deal with it in 2 to 3 hours. And once I deal with it in 2 to 3 hours, then you can get it tonight, and you can get good advice from singular person itself. Yeah, my shirt says tiramisu for your note. Want a drink? Okay, so we were at the point of gacha yesterday. So I filmed up to here. Oh, no, 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 no. I filmed up to here. Actually, right. Let me open the game right now. How many record restores are there in this game? Like, how many are available right now? Because, right, for every record restore that a player plays, there's 16 stages, correct? Because 16 stages from 8 from normal at least, and 8 from EX. And then if they play challenge mode, there's another 8, right? Challenge mode also gives OP. So that means there's 24. So, and then usually there's story chapters as well. If you play limited event, it gets even heavier because limited event got S stages also, and then the S stages also have OP. So I could just say that on average, there is 30 OP per record restore event. 30 OP, right, is very close to being. It's super close to being 10 pools. So if that's the case, depending on the number of events that they can do, if a new player did every single past event, won't they have 300 pools? If they did not buy any skins? Compared to a new player? Like, if you take a look at this, like, you don't include main story, right? You look at just this itself. DM is playable, that's 1. Walk in Dust is playable, 2. Babel, 3. Overture, 4. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. There are 38 record restores. And more to come. You take 38 times 30 OP on average. That's easily enough OP to reach 300 pools. Right? Yeah, main story not included. No, I didn't count this. When I was counting, I didn't count these type of events. I was counting the ones that have stages. There's 38 playable events, past events with stages, which on average gives 30 OP per event. When you take 30 multiplied by that, you can freaking get 300 pools as a new player if you clear everything. Of course, you need sanity and you need to forcefully clear them. But if you wanted to, you can get that resource. So if I add main story, right? Which main story has... Main story is even scarier because doesn't main story have 3 layers of OP? Or does it only have 1 layer of OP? No, when you get here, is it 3 layers? Like, does this give OP? No. So it's 2 layers. That means it's only the second and the third. So it's just stage and challenge. Hey, but story chapters are very heavy on OP, right? Like, not the early story chapters. But... because you see, it's 8 here. Tutorial also give OP, right? Yeah, stories are heavy, eh? Wait, if I just average that... because once you see something like this and the fact that there are 20... well, this is 21. And there's also H stages. H stages got hard mode or not? I can't remember. As it got challenge or not. No, don't have. If you just take it as 20 times 2, if you really want to weirdly say it's average 40, just to round it to a nice number, 40 times 16 is... 40 and 16 is a lot for a newbie today. That's... that means, right, we are going to reach a point that when a new player joins today, and if they slowly clear everything and they gain OP, of course, they might say, oh, some of the OP will go to skin. But if you're someone who's like, okay, actually, I want to use the OP as a safety net, so that if I, fail a banner for featured, fail a banner for limited, I can use the OP, right? There's 600 pools now in the game, eh? Oh, the stream is still showing the word. Oh, my freaking bad. Thanks. You guys weren't looking at me count. Sorry. I was counting. I was in the screen counting. Hey, supply stages also have OP, right? Oh my freaking god. Wait, legit. Newbie got hit start, bro. I got 600 pools. It's a lot of sanity. A lot of sanity that needs to be spent, not on events, but like on clearing day by day. We'll say 660. I think it's more than 660. I mean, what is 40 times 16? Calculator. 40 times 16. Oh wait, it is about there. Oh, I guess Google is right. It is 640. Basically, right, the math is this 640 times 60, and then you take about 38 past replayable events times 30 on average. You plus 640 is 178. 80. Divide by 33, because 33 OP usually is 10 pool. They have 530 fucking pools waiting for them to slowly collect. What in the flying hell? And then the thing is that new players also got like the starting free 10 pool that they give in the game. Oh, annihilation bonus is still a thing. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Annihilation bonus is also giving pool. Because if you first clear an annihilation stage, you get 2000, right? $300, $400, $600, $1,000. You get 2.3. So how many annihilation stages are there now? $1,500? Oh, newer any will give more. So if it's a rerun, any is lower. I check. 2, 3, 4, 6. 1,500. So how many annihilations are there in the game? How do I see? There are now 33 annihilations in the game. Wait, there are now 33, yeah. So if there's now 33, just remember this 1,780 number. If there are now 33 annihilations in the game, multiply by 1,500. Oh, fuck. 33 multiplied by 1,500. You divide this by 6,000. That's 80. Oh, legit leh. Oh, what the fuck? If new players slowly clear everything in the game. Oh, fuck me. I need to compile this number. I need to like accurately compile this number for a video. I've been meaning to think, right? How many pools can a new player get when they just join? Bro, they legit can get 600 eh. But then, the thing that I'm not accounting for is the fact that I don't know how much they get from the mission. Because you know, like we don't have pinbot missions anymore, right? But pinbot missions still give pools also. They're not gonna magically clear everything in the game on the first day. They will have to take weeks to clear every single thing that the game has. But that means they will also be collecting dailies in the meantime and weeklies in the meantime, and also getting their annihilation, which for a free-to-play player, you get 3,000 random every week, right? And then in 2 weeks, you get 6,000 random. So you get 10 pools every 2 weeks. And then if there is an ongoing event, you still get more pools because the event store itself also has pools. So at the rate that this goes, it almost seems to imply that like if a new player plays for a month and they're very, very, very aggressive, aggressive in the sense that they borrow support unit, they clear everything slowly and boom, 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 barrage all the stages, right? They actually get like, I'm just gonna predict, yeah, full clearance as a day 0 player to I've completed everything that has pools in the game is 700 pools. I think that's a headline title, and it's not clickbait. It's like it's legit. A newbie can get 700 fucking pulls if they care to play the game, which is something that an existing player cannot take anymore because we've already cleared everything. We've already taken all the rewards. I should definitely make a video out of this, right? Should we? Do you guys want to investigate with me the actual math, and then I will show how to wire it to Wikipedia, and then we can make that a video later after I'm done with filming the beginner's guide. I actually want to find out. I think this is some really cool thing to discover, and then I can build the pool planner at the same time. I legit want to know how much does a new player get nowadays. Every month in 17 days, login can get one hit hunting permit. Yeah, and then bro, the crazy part also is the fact that you still got certs. You still can buy pools here. You can still can buy pools here. Depending on whether you buy this or you buy this, you still can buy pools here. It's everywhere. Bro, AK is the most fucking broken gacha game to get in. I don't think Enfield will quite. Actually, no. Enfield will get good if a person joins in like 2 years. Because the pools that are in the limited events, they're gone. But the pools that are in the maps and stuff will still stay. Like, I think one of the things that people don't really understand that Enfield. So this is it sounds like Enfield coping, but there is something that we don't realize about the fact that the chest in Enfield is higher than some of the other games' chests. It looks really shitty still to pick up the chest sometimes because you're like, oh, it's just 100, it's just 60. But the fact that that percentage, right, of the chest to what a one pool look like ratio is bigger compared to some of the others. Eventually, when that accumulates, right, if someone were to join, and because the chests don't go away, they can actually always start the game not just with 120 pools. Like, you know, when we first started Enfield, it was 120 pools launch and then free pools all given. But now it's like there's a lot more stories for them to play through, the side quests and stuff. There's a lot more game modes that are permanent for them to play through, and there's also a lot more chests for them to pick up. So I think if you just give a year or a year and a half, there's a good chance that a new player who starts Enfield at that time will literally start with like 300, which is something that I don't think people really think about. The thing is to say this isn't really different from the other 3D titles. The other 3D titles have the same effect where if you're a newbie, you play, you can also play through all the content, slowly collect your pools and go up. I think it's an interesting experiment to see, actually, if you compare timeline by timeline, right? Like, let's just say when Enfield reaches 1 year old, if you compare the 1 year old state of Enfield to the 1 year old state of the other games, right? And you start from completely anew to I've just finished the latest part of the content. Actually, which game gives you the most moves as a new player? I'm actually very curious about that. Okay. Enjoying AKCN actually when I was able to spark in 10 days just by hard grinding using Wang. Yeah. Okay lah. I'll continue my work from yesterday. I mean, this motivates me to work faster, but also not compromise on quality of what I'm gonna say. And let's make the beginner's guide finish from yesterday. So we were filming yesterday. If you weren't here in yesterday's stream, the first half of the stream was me mentally collapsing because I had an idea, I had a script, and then I just said, "This is a shit video." So there's a certain point in the stream where for 1 hour, you barely hear words from me. I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing in my life? What am I trying to make as a video? I was really brainstorming and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking. And then I finally came to an idea and I was like, no, I think this is a good way to do it. Let's do it. And then I filmed in the second half. So I'm very much happy with what I've said in the beginner's guide in the first half already. Now my duty now is let's wrap up the video. I say wrap up, but it's not at the end yet. It's just slightly more than halfway through. To sim You think Genshin, because they have more maps to give pools, so you're not sure. I want to say Genshin probably has the most pools now, but I'm not sure about 1 year. That's the first thing. And the thing I heard about Genshin, which isn't very nice of me to say because I don't actually play the game, but the highest number of primo gems that a chest gives is 15 in Genshin. And per pool in Genshin is 500. So if you think about it, 15, it's 80. 80 to 500. And 80 is not common, right? 80 is considered the rare chest. It's 160 per pool. So is the biggest chest 80? Then why did I see some people say 10, 15 is the ratio? Like 15 to something. 80 is rare. What's common? What's below 80? No, what's one tier below 80 in Genshin? Wait, Genshin's lowest is 5? What is Enfield's lowest? 15. Oh, about same lah. Hey, wait, is Enfield lowest 15 or 30? I can't even remember. Five to 160, 15 to 500. They're all shit games. Conclusion. 3D titles suck. No, the gays Enfield. No, they don't deserve it. All gacha systems are shit. Yes, say it with me. All gacha systems are shit. AK is the best. AK, my beloved. 7 years. Trusted. Never fails me. Back to AK, please. I have 7 years of proof. I've streamed 7 years of gacha viewer pools. You cannot argue with me that AK is not the best gacha. I've played this game for 7 fucking years. You can have bad days in AK, but your bad days won't be that bad. The bad days will be seeded with good days too. You're new to AK, so you can't say for sure, but your vibe is that the characters last longer. The characters all are pretty freaking good. Yeah, so one thing that you'll hear me say in the beginner's guide, which you will watch today, is a concept that people need to understand about Arknights is that it's so easy to have, like, I don't know if people will hate that I'm trying to push new terms to the community because we're very used to the term meta versus waifu, but I find that very like, I get what people are saying when they say meta versus waifu, but actually the real term that I would use here is you can mean someone in this game. Which is why I say it's something that you hear me say in the beginner's guide, which is like, AK is so open to allowing you to play whatever that you want that you should honestly just find the people you like. Not give a shit if people say this guy isn't good, this guy is bad for gameplay. Instead, if you like him, do your due diligence to make that character that is your favorite look good for you. Because AK allows that. Like, there is literally, like, for example, right, if you think Visual is weak and whatnot, Visual deals arts damage, then do whatever in your power to increase his arts damage. The easiest counter argument to AK players would say, you can't say that because, like, what shit is shit, you can never fix them. But these same players, if you just tell them, okay, now think about Exia. You feed Exia one Warframe, what happens? Exia turns from one of the shittiest snipers that people say have fallen off to, holy shit, Exia just killed the boss in one single skill use. Holy shit, Exia amazing. It's the same thing. Like, a lot of the weaker units might not be so easy to use in the gameplay, but like, if you pair it with right people, the right strategy, you can still make them look really, really nice in your gameplay. You're still going to win. The AK allows that. Of course, when you say the logic of if you put Warframe onto Exia, that makes Exia strong, the people could then argue back, oh, if I put Warframe to Wizardel, should be even stronger. Yeah, but guess what? They are not even fucking doing that. You know why? Because they're already so rotted to the fact that Wizardel has such a high damage that they don't even think about the idea of buffing Wizardel. And then yet they say, oh, Wizardel is all good and everything. Again, they can just, buff the strongest operators to be even stronger and even more kill everything. But I think that's the sort of point in the game that is like, you have so many tools you can use to help you win a stage, even when using the worst units, which is the reason why when you watch my gameplay, I just use whoever the hell I want, because there's always a magical way to win. Hell shots however you like, whatever your playstyle is. Yeah. Visual channeling and actual using a weak operator is different. You can't make visual useful. Yeah, and modern ops are support types, like Nasty Tile, that can make all ops better. They the schedule of what I see Hyperglyph has been doing in the past year or two is, especially like limited and then the non-limiteds, they've been doing, let's release hyper boosted DPS that makes the game seem like it's no longer a strategy game that will kill everything. And then thereafter, they will release characters that are like not as comparable of a damage, but has one of the sweetest utility you never thought can exist. And you gotta be accepting of the fact that damage isn't everything, and you gotta use them. Like, when Nymph is released, Nymph isn't very high of a damage dealer, in my opinion. But Nymph has a very, very cool utility that allows you to purple stall people, right? Same for Stainless. Stainless isn't a damage dealer. And it's weird because if you look at so I haven't written the mastery priority guide for Stainless, but it's weird in a sense that I'm gonna tell you to not master any of his skills. You can legit leave Stainless at skill rank 7 for all 3 skills, but it doesn't mean that he's a shit character. His first 2 skills are actually so good, but the funny thing is you don't need to M3 it. Because the best part about the first 2 skills of Stainless, which I can just show you very quickly on my screen, Stainless as a character is very fascinating on 6-star. People think he's weak, but I think he's super good. That his strongest skill isn't really, like, his strongest skill by damage is his 3rd skill, but it's very hard to use. In fact, right, his best skill is these 2. But you don't have to M3 it. Because the problem with his skill is it buffs the allies, but skill 1 is worth because the attack does go up. So if you want that, then you can use that. But skill 2 doesn't. Because skill 2 is SP recovery, right? But notice that the SP recovery does not increase. It stays at 1 SP every second. Every 2 seconds. Like, it never drops in terms of time. And the only thing that improves is his own attack and defense. And it's weird because skill 2 is probably his best skill at being an SP battery. But like yet, you don't have to M3 him to receive it. So Stainless is one of those off-banner limiteds that appear that is like, he's not really a damage dealer, but he's really sweet in terms of the role that he plays within the game. And I think we will then slowly start to see that with like Titi, for example, Baloney that just came out as well. I wouldn't say that the kings of damage. They're just more so for the purpose of utility, really. And if you understand how to use them, they're really nice to have on the team. So yeah, I mean, who's the next character after this? Zima, the Raging Tide. Zima's more damage dealer, but I actually haven't read all of her skills enough to truly know and appreciate. Actually, I can do that real quick. This girl is also a bit. I mean, this girl is highest damage true damage dealer, but also a bit utility. Closure also a bit of utility in her. But I won't fault the people who care about like balance of the game and feeling like, oh, the AK units just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. You know, because that's what people feel about Angelina and Tampi, for instance. But like, somehow AK has not nullified the use of older characters. That's just the amazing part. It feels sad because it feels like when the new shiny toy appears, it almost always makes it seem like the older ones are not viable. But like, no, they're fine. And it's for you to accept it because after all, you're playing a gacha game, they're making money, they need to bait even the casuals to, you know, wanna get these items. As long as the content doesn't ever cater to strongest unit like the other gacha games, the game will always be healthy. Yeah, I think AK should have been one of the highest in healthiness maintenance of a game than any of the other gacha games, I feel. So that's why I'm here to play the game. I wonder if the big gacha CCs, by the way, like the gacha CCs who are playing all the other games, are finally gonna play AK. What do you think? Will they? No? Does it play AK? Do you like it? I saw Saint Tone, not Saint Tone Dash, Saint Tone play AK yesterday. Saint Tone sounded very happy when playing AK. Saint Tone played before, yeah, but then he was playing on the PC. He's a level 1 niche, but it's still fun though. It was fun to watch him. I hopped in when he was doing the Frost Nova stage with the level 1 team, and it worked. And it was so fun to see him. Like I hopped in the moment he did the clear. Yeah, he decided to be a niche player immediately, and I respect that. That's good. You know, actually understanding the fact that you can play it in your own way. It's kind of sad that level 1 niche would be hard to get into IS. You cannot do it at high IS difficulty, but you can do it at low IS difficulty. Truly, you could. If you play right and if you play well, there's a chance. To be fair, one can argue that Arknights players' brains are way better when they are fresh in the game. No, no, that's not true. I think some people will not play the game very well at the start of the game. Some people will have a good time, some people won't. Some people will actually not understand the basics. You've seen enough newer players that does creative solutions that older players couldn't. But I've also seen my share of newer players that do not do the stuff that they can be doing. You don't even know any game that lets you clear content level 1 units. Yeah. Level 1 difficulty removes so many interesting combo. When you say difficulty, what are you referring to? IS or like the niche? No, I disagree. I think watching the way that Saint Tone played it yesterday, it was really good to see Saint Tone understand the concept of last deployed. It was really good to see Saint Tone abuse the fact that Leizi Outer could not be hit when in the air, because he was using Leizi skill 1 after all. It was fun to see him understand Frost Nova's range. So he was really trying to put units in a way that they won't die to Frost Nova's explosion. And then like uh the only thing I didn't enjoy when watching that live was how he used Wang. I thought the way he used Wang was really weird and dumb because Wang was shooting at Frost Nova face first. So Frost Nova is in front of him. He placed Wang's trap behind him, and I'm like, is this to spite Wang or is this like, did he think that Frost Nova will walk into the trap? Because before Frost Nova walks into the trap, she'll probably explode and kill Wang. So I was very confused. I just couldn't figure out why he placed the traps behind Wang. Because Wang was gonna die to an explosion if he did that. Wang traps duke. It's E1. Sorry, it's E0, level 1. So it doesn't duke. He had to place the traps one by one. I understood that he couldn't place the trap in front because he wanted the slot, like he wanted the space to put other units. But when everybody exploded and died, he didn't put one trap for them. So I was like, are you just trying to have less damage or are you confused? I genuinely don't know what he was doing. There's a reason why the video that teaches you redeployment is watched so much. Yeah. Okay, let me focus now on my video. I just turned on my headphones. Hold on. To simply put, for you who's newly joining the game, you can just basically use anybody that you want. It's kind of like how you see shooter games or mobile games, where you might hear that certain units aren't really good, but when in the right hands of certain people, they can look really amazing, right? Think of League of Legends. There are units that they think is really strong. I hope people don't hate my comparison to League of Legends. But I feel like it's one of the most prominent example of the fact that meta exists in League of Legends. But then it also happens that there's units that people say are shit. But then when someone plays it and they know what they're doing, suddenly the shit unit looks pretty okay. Like the same thing happens in AK. That if you feed it to the right person, actually they don't look that bad. But then the units that are weaker, just let a professional player play that unit, and all of a sudden you didn't realize that this unit could be way more amazing than you've initially thought. Wait, I think I'm watching the wrong video. Oh no, I'm watching the wrong video. So by this point, you've understood how really, really good to use. If you are someone who is a little bit more cultured, a little bit more flavored, you don't care, you say, this unit looks good, I want them, nothing wrong with trying to pick them, okay? But I've just made this simple chart for you to go through that 3 5-star selectors that you have. Another thing to take note is that the choice of these 5 stars, I would say, matter a bit more because you can't really get them on the usual way that you do your gacha. Okay, so I'm going to film from here. What is this camera? Wow, since when I use that camera? So finally, it's time to get to the juicy bit. How does the gacha of Arknights work? The first thing to note is... Okay, wait. So finally, getting to the juicy bit. How does the gacha of Arknights work? Let's get you to understand the basics first, because this is applied to every single banner that you'll do in the future. So the chance of a 6-star is 2%, 5-star 8%, 4-star 50%, and 3-star 40%. This 2% is a really high percentage that isn't unlike quite a lot of the other games, because for the other linked game like Arknights Enfield, it's 0.8%. So you're going to see yourself getting 6 stars a lot more often than you would imagine. If it's not in your first banner, then definitely... Don't scramble, don't scramble. Calm down, calm down. You can do it. You can do it, big boy. Okay, anyways. Finally, time to get to the juicy bit of explaining how the gacha works. Let's first get you through the basics, which is something that happens in every banner. The rates of the rarities are as follows. 2% for a 6-star, 8% for 5-star, 50% for 4-star, and 40% for 3-star. This 2%, this 2% is pretty high in a sense that it's... I'm a wolf. Warm up, warm up, warm up. How do you sound Italian? Dimitri, like, I'm not Italian. I will never be Italian. Okay, finally time for the juicy bit, explaining how the gacha works in Arknights. Let's first tell you about the basics, which is applied to every single banner that you do. The rates for the rarities are as follows. 2% for 6-star, 8% for 5-star, 50% for 4-star, and 40% for 3-star. This 2% is pretty high, that it's even higher than the link game of Arknights Enfield, which is 0.8%. This simply means that you're going to get 6 stars way more often than you imagine. If it's not in your first banner, the subsequent ones, you're going to see some miraculous things happen. Like, you get a 6-star very early on, you get 2 6-stars, you get 6 stars back to back. If you watch all my viewer pools, you're going to see that happen. And if you take a look at the number of 6 stars you can get, so there is a featured character, we'll explain this a bit more later, but there are a lot more other characters in the game, which is one of the best parts, especially for new people who play Arknights for the first time. So, if you were to lose on this banner, so classically, it is 50-50 in AK, but there are other banner types as well. When you lose that 50-50, you don't just get a pool of only 4-5 units that you keep repetitively getting into your account. Instead, however, there is a lot of people for you to collect within the game. So, sure, you might maybe not get the character that's on the banner, but you're gonna be surprised by cool people that you just go, oh shoot, I just received this person. Is this person actually good? Should I build this person on the account? So that is one of the joys within the game. However, take note that there is no 50-50 guarantee. So it's not something that happens here, but we have been used to it because, again, that 2%, trust me, it will treat you well. I don't know if I said it well. Okay, finally time for the juicy bit, explaining how the gacha works in Arknights. Let's first tell you about the basics, which is applied to every single banner that you do. The rates for the rarities are as follows: 2% for 6-star, 8% for 5-star, 50% for 4-star, and 40% for 3-star. This 2% is pretty high, that it's even higher than the link game of Arknights Enfield, which is 0.8%. This simply means that you're going to get 6 stars way more often than you imagine. If it's not in your first banner, the subsequent ones, you're going to see some miraculous things happen. Like you get a 6-star very early on, you get 2 6-stars, you get 6 stars back to back. If you watch all my viewer pools, you're going to see that happen. And if you take a look at the number of 6 stars you can get, so there is a featured character, we'll explain this a bit more later, but there are a lot more other characters in the game, which is one of the best parts, especially for new people who play Arknights for the first time. So if you were to lose on this banner, so classically it is 50-50 in AK, but there are other banner types as well. When you lose that 50-50, you don't just get a pool of only 4-5 units that you keep repetitively getting into your account. Instead, however, there is a lot of people for you to collect within the game. So sure, you might maybe not get the character that's on the banner, but you're gonna be surprised by cool people that you just
sound so
oh,
loud?
shoot, I just received this. I don't understand why I sound so loud. Something about my settings. I don't know what happened to my mic. It got bass boosted like shit. I lowered myself by 1. Okay, I'm gonna refilm. Didn't like the take. So now let's get to the juicy bit. How does the gacha of Arknights work? Let's explain the basics that is applied to all the banners first. So the chance of getting the rarities are as follows: 2% for a 6-star, 8% for 5-star, 50% for 4, and 40% for 3. This 2% is very high in the sense that it's not like your other gacha games, and even quite like Enfield, where Enfield has 0.8%. But wait, I don't like the wording, not like the other gacha games. I just need to talk about Enfield, because Enfield is the closest thing. Try again. So now let's get to the juicy bit. How does the gacha of Arknights actually work? Let's first explain the basics that's applied to all the banners. The chance of getting the rarities are as follows: 2% for a 6-star, 8% for 5, 50% for 4, and 40% for a 3-star. This 2% is pretty high. It's even higher than the link game like Arknights Enfield, where it's 0.8%. This simply means that you're gonna get even more luckier good feeling situations, or for instance, getting a 6-star very early and 10 pool, 20 pool, or maybe you get 2 6-stars in the back, maybe even 3, or you get 6 stars back to back, right? You do a 10 pool, next one there's still a 6-star, and then so on and so forth. If you watch my viewer pool videos, whether it's incoming ones or the ones in the past, you'll definitely see all these good things happen. It's really common. If it doesn't happen to you on the first banner, it's gonna happen to you on definitely the second or the third banner to come. But do take note, there is no 50-50 sort of guarantee carry over from this system. So most of the banners in AK is 50-50. As you see here, the featured character is at 50%. But the loss of that 50% is not gonna be quite like some of the usual games that we have played before, because it's not a situation where you only have 4 or 5 people that you keep getting and then receiving potentials and copy for. Instead, however, look at the roster that is over here. These are all the 6 stars that you can get if you lose on your 50-50, which is a lot of people. So you as a new player, you're gonna get situations where you're surprised because you might have not gotten the character on the banner, but then you see someone else new that you don't know, and then you'll just go like, oh wait, who's this? Is this a good person? Should I be building this person? So all that pleasantness is going to be an enjoyment for you guys for trying out Arknights. Oh, I don't like what I'm saying. How do you get materials for Elite 2? It's only from the factory? Yep, it's only from the factory. So now let's get to the juicy bit. How does the gacha of Arknights actually work? Let's first explain the basics that's applied to all the banners. Even more luckier good feeling situations, or for instance, getting a 6-star very early and 10 pool, 20 pool, or maybe you get 2 6-stars in the back, maybe even 3, or you get 6 stars back to back, right? You do a 10 pool, next one there's still a 6 star, and then so on and so forth. If you watch my viewer pool videos, whether it's incoming ones or the ones in the past, you'll definitely see all these good things happen. It's really common. If it doesn't happen to you on the first banner, it's going to happen to you on definitely the second or the third banner to come. But do take note, there is no 50. Okay, I'm not going to hate myself. Cut this video at 0:55. This is eh? Kev, what was the last letter I gave you? Okay, there will be no. Okay, wait. I don't make it weird. I was gonna say there will be no W, but let me delete the W. Yeah, I'll just make it W. So it's not confusing. Okay, continue recording from here. For most of the banner systems in Arknights, the featured 6 stars will take 50% of the odds. That means that the other 50% is going to be a loss. Take note, we don't have 50-50 carry over guarantee situation over here. But trust me, that 2% is way better than you think. And also for the fact that the 50% that you lose isn't quite like some of the usual systems you may have been exposed to, whereby it's not just only 4 or 5 characters that you keep repetitively getting copies for. Instead, look at the number of 6-star names that are over here. It's a giant list of potential people to be added to your account, which is an awesome experience for a new player who's playing the game. So even if you don't get the character that is seen on the screen, you might suddenly get surprised by someone completely new and you're like, whoa, I don't have this person? Who is this? Is this going to be a good person to build? What should I do? How do I play this person? This is one of the reasons that people enjoy AK a lot, because losses don't feel as bad considering the fact that there are just so many people for you to experience within this game. Yeah. For most of the banner systems in Arknights, the featured 6 stars will take 50% of the odds. That means that the other 50% is going to be a loss. Take note, we don't have 50-50 carry over guarantee situation over here. But trust me, that 2% is way better than you think. And also for the fact that the 50% that you lose isn't quite like some of the usual systems you may have been exposed to, whereby it's not just only 4 or 5 characters that you keep repetitively getting copies for. Instead, look at the number of 6-star names that are over here. It's a giant list of potential people to be added to your account, which is an awesome experience for a new player who's playing the game. So even if you don't get the character that is seen on the screen, you might suddenly get surprised by someone completely new and you're like, whoa, I don't have this person? Who is this? Is this going to be a good person to build? What should I do? How do I play this person? This is one of the reasons that people enjoy AK a lot, because losses don't feel as bad considering the fact that there are just so many people for you to experience within this game. There is a there is a pretty important thing that you want to hear, which is, are potentials important to this game? You know, do you need to actually get it so that you can get all these improvements in stats, improvement in talents that you see over here? The answer is, you do not have to sweat potentials. They do have some nice little decent buffs, and sometimes the talent improvements, pretty cool. But for 7 years in running in this game, a lot of AK players would simply tell you, you do not need potentials. One single copy is more than enough. And then thereafter, if you happen to get more copies of the same character along the line, cool, it adds to your collection. But don't have to chase for it unless you are a big lover of a certain character and you say, I want to spend everything on this one, I will get them at port 6, then go ahead and do so. But it's an important thing for you to hear. A single copy of each character is what you want to achieve to increase your roster and fun time in this game. There is a pretty important thing that you want to hear, which is, are potentials important to this game? You know, do you need to actually get it so that you can get all these improvements in stats, improvement in talents that you see over here? The answer is, you do not have to sweat potentials. They do have some nice little decent buffs, and sometimes the talent improvements, pretty cool. But for 7 years in running in this game, a lot of players would simply tell you, you do not need potentials. One single copy is more than enough. And then thereafter, if you happen to get more copies of the same character along the line, cool, it adds to your collection. But don't have to chase for it unless you are a big lover of a certain character and you say, I want to spend everything on this one, I will get them at port 6, then go ahead and do so. But it's an important thing for you to hear. A single copy of each character is what you want to achieve to increase your roster and fun time in this game. Um, let me cut one of my lines. Certain character and you say, I want to spend everything on this one, I will get them at port 6, then go ahead and do so. But it's an important thing for you to hear. A single copy Once again, a singular copy of each character is actually what you want to strive for so that you can increase your roster and more fun. Do it again. Once again, a singular copy of every operator is what you want to achieve so that you increase the number of people you can play, and that adds to your fun time in Arknights. So that ends at about a singular copy. A important thing for you to. So, oh fuck, Kev, I exposed. I leaked. Kev, I leaked. I leaked. Don't have to chase for it. I want to spend everything on this one, I will get them at port 6, then go ahead and do. This no. Expose GG. Because there isn't a limited banner happening. Hold on. Because there isn't a limited banner happening at the time of me filming this video, I'm gonna have to use the website that I built that is named Arkpedia in order to show you this information. So this is the second most important banner you want to hear about, because this happens once every 3 months in the game, whereby there are limited characters. So they don't get added to that pool of 6 stars that you see. They only appear either once every year or once every 6 months, depending on the type of banner. So in the case of this, you can see the limited tag over here, and instead of it being 50%, each of the characters will take 35%. So a lot of people will be chasing for the limited so that they can get them now at their highest possible rate and not try to get them again next year. If you are wondering what I mean by next year, limited characters, as I said, will rerun. But when they do rerun, they rerun at a lower chance. So if they are a fairly newer limited character, they will have a higher chance than their other 6-star counterparts. If they are an older limited character, like the ones that you see on the right here, the chance to get them is very low. It's not impossible, but it's gonna be pretty tough. So if you do happen to see them, especially as a new player, you can go, whoa, that's amazing, because you just got a pretty hard pull. If you do need to have safety nets in order to get limited characters, that comes in the form of the Spark Store, because you are able to buy them based on the number of pulls you have done only on that banner. So there is 300 pulls for these 6 stars, and then there's 200 pulls for these 2 6 stars, for instance, during that point in time. I just realized something. I haven't explained pity. I need to explain pity first. Let's get back into another thing that you need to understand about the gacha, which is the pity system of the game. So if you don't get any 6-star within 50 pulls, the chance of getting a 6-star will increase, and the game will explicitly tell you that percentage increase. So at pool 51, you'll get a 2% increase, so your 6-star will become 4%, and then it'll become 6%, it'll become 8%, and by the time you hit about 60 pulls, which is almost 20% in order to get a 6-star, that wait, you're shit at your job, Cookie. Okay. Let's go back into the gacha to explain another important basic that you need to know, which is the pity system of this game. So when you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, the chance of you getting a 6-star will increase, which will decrease the others proportionately. So if you fail by 50, no 6-star, at pool 51, it will be increased to 4%. 52, it'll be 6%, and then it'll keep going up until you finally get a 6-star, and then that pity counter will reset back into 0. You would not need to go all the way till 100 rolls or even like less than that in order to get the 100%. It is very common for people to see a 6-star within 60 pools. If it's more than 60, that's pretty hecking unlucky. But usually, pool 51 to 60 is that range where people will see a 6-star if they enter the pity zone. This pity zone does carry into other banners of the same type. So banners like this are what we call standard hit hunting. The next banner I show you over here is also standard hit hunting. The next banner I show you here is called kernel hit hunting, which the pity doesn't transfer over. I know it's going to get a little bit confusing, okay? But hold it together with me first. But just sort of understand, that carries over into the usual banners that you'll pull for. So for example, if you pull for this character, you pull up till 50 and you still don't get him, you ran out of pulls, you decided to give up. The next time that you have a banner of the same type, you can legitimately just do 10 pulls and you'll probably get a 6-star, hopefully the one on banner, because you have accumulated pity that is transferable into there. Okay, I need to first explain this because there is an important banner type that you must know next. Let's go back into the gacha to explain another important basic that you need to know, which is the pity system of this game. So when you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, the chance of you getting a 6-star will increase, which will decrease the others proportionately. So if you fail by 50, no 6-star, at pool 51, it will be increased to 4%. 52, it will be 6%, and then it will keep going up until you finally get a 6-star, and then that pity counter will reset back into 0. You would not need to go all the way till 100 rolls or even like less than that in order to get the 100%. It is very common for people to see a 6-star within 60 pools. If it's more than 60, that's pretty hecking unlucky. But usually, pool 51 to 60 is that range where people will see a 6-star if they enter the pity zone. This pity zone does carry into other banners of the same type. So banners like this are what we call standard hit hunting. The next banner I show you over here is also standard hit hunting. The next banner I show you here is called kernel hit hunting, which the pity doesn't transfer over. I know it's going to get a little bit confusing, okay? But hold it together with me first. But just sort of understand, that carries over into the usual banners that you'll pull for. So for example, if you pull for this character, you pull up till 50 and you still don't get him, you ran out of pools, you decided to give up. The next time that you have a banner of the same type, you can legitimately just do 10 pools and you'll probably get the 6 star, hopefully the one on banner, because you have accumulated pity that is transferable into there. Okay, I need to first explain this because there is an important banner type that you must know next. You spent 300 pools and you haven't gotten a single 6 star. Is that unlucky or unlucky? Did you break the game? This banner type is what we call limited banner, and they happen once every 3 months. It's called limited because there are characters in here that are only obtainable when the limited season happens. And they might either rerun once every 6 months or once every 12 months. Oh, once every year, darling. Oh, no. This next banner for me to explain is the limited banner, which is one of the most popular banners that every type of player, whether they're free to play or pay to play, want to sync on because it's the limited banner. They're called limited banners because there are characters that you don't see in that 6 star pool that you saw just now. Instead, however, they're only available either once every year or once every 6 months. So this limited banner just passed at the time of me filming, and I'm using my website, Arkpedia, in order to simulate this for you guys. So limited banners don't have it at 50% for a 6 star. There are two 6 stars and they're each at 35%. So one of them is a limited 6 star, the other one is not. They'll be added into the other 6 star roster. The past limited banners, the past limited characters of that same type, as I've mentioned, will also be available to rerun, but they will be at a lower percentage. The newer limiteds will have a higher chance than the other 6 star counterparts, while the older ones will have a similar low chance than all the other 6 stars that you could possibly get. So if a limited banner were to happen in the future, like this one or this one, and you were to get some of the older limiteds, and you're a new player, you can be surprised because you got pretty lucky. It's really difficult to get these characters, and you've added them. You don't have to try to spend a lot of pools in order to get there. Now, another thing to note is that limited banners do not have that pity transfer over. You can't cook your pools in order to set it up here. So for example, that previous banner I showed you, if you've done 50 pools, and you're hoping that the next 10 will score you a 6 star in a limited banner, no, that pity is set to 0 when you come into here. But it will still stack up, naturally. There is something called the Spark Store, which allows you to buy characters, and the limited one specifically. So the non-limited will also be featured here at 300. The others will also be at 300. The older 6 stars that are limited will be at 200. So this is the reason that you hear very often the culture of AK, especially for free-to-play players, is that they choose to deliberately skip banners. Like all the featured character banners, where there's only one person to pull for, unless they really want that person, they'll just skip them, and instead they'll sink all their pools into a limited. Because the thing about it is that if they skip a certain banner, well, there's still a chance that they might get that 6 star off banner. So it's not going to be a loss, right? They're setting up some empty gaps in the missing 6 star roster so that if they were to win here, they at least save pools in the others one. And they ensure that they can secure some of the biggest ones over here. It's not too often that people will lose limited banners, meaning they don't get both characters, but there will be days that you have disasters and maybe you need the 300 pools. So this is the reason why people save 300 on these banners or even 200 so that they can buy one of the older units for themselves. Okay, you've understood the idea of the limited banner, but there's still so many different banner types to explain in AK. And that's going to take a long time to explain in the video. So there will be a separate video that I'll upload very close to this beginner's guide that explains to you more in depth about the gacha of AK. So please get over there so that you know the whole schedule and how to plan and what's the ones that you want to pull for. But there is an advice that I would give. Yeah. Let's see. If you remember the previous two banners that I showed you that had standard hit hunting and kernel hit hunting, I was mentioning how the 5 stars that you can get for the selected tickets, there may be a need for you to... Okay, wait. I want you to recall the 5 stars and the 6 stars that you can get for the selected ticket. So all these units that I showed you just now. And if you take a look at the hit hunting banner for this one, for instance, you will not find their names in here. And instead, you can only find their names in this thing called kernel hit hunting, where all the units are here. Kernel hit hunting has segmented the oldest units of AK, specifically more so the first 2 years of Arknights, into their own banner instead. This is so that the pool of 6 stars and 5 stars you can get doesn't get way too crowded in these ones over here. It's both a good and a bad thing, because this banner system, while you can use some of these blue tickets that's only usable here to pull for it, once you've used them up, it will use the same resource that you have in the game, that is random, in order to do your pulls over here. Howsoever it is, it's not recommended for you to pull on this banner because the chance of the 2 6 stars are sharing 50%. So it's 25% and 25%. Unless you just want to get new people and you don't care who you get, you just want to see what 6 star to play with at the start, sure, you can do that. But most often, people don't pull on this one, and people also don't pull on the standard because, like I said, all these people over here, you shouldn't be pulling for them. There's a chance that when you pull here and you lose, you might get them. So that's why the double 6 star banners, they're not very popular to be pulled for. What they are popular for, however, is the ability to buy them in the game. So if you go into the shop of the game, there's this thing called commendations and distinctions. You get them from doing pulls within the game. So there is this chart over here that I've got to explain. Let me try to keep it very simple. Every time you recruit someone for the first time, you get 1 yellow cert. If you get copies of them, depending on their rarity, you'll get green certs of varying values and also yellow certs. If you full pot someone, then the amount of green certs and yellow certs will be even higher. And if you trade the tokens because you have full pot someone, you're also going to get even more of those certs. Okay, that's the simplest way to understand. So that's why if I click on this button, you see how I have all these people at max pot already. And because there are a bunch of 4 stars and 3 stars, I will get some amount of green certs and yellow certs. So with the green certs, you can use this to buy materials and also more pools. With the yellow one, however, one of the best features about AK is the fact that you can completely skip the idea of using gacha in order to pull for a character. And instead, you can use those hard-earned yellow certs to buy specific 6 stars that you want. And these 6 stars are dependent on who is featured on the banner. So in the kernel hit hunting just now, it was Ark that was featured when I'm filming this video, and then on the other, it was Fear Meta. So 180 certs for 6 stars and 45 certs for the 5 stars. If you don't care about getting specific 6 stars with the certs, you could actually just buy pools within the game. However, do not buy this on a hasty behavior. Meaning like, don't just buy because you can. Wait, I'll continue from there. I want you to recall the 5 stars and the 6 stars that you can get for the selected ticket. So all these units that I showed you just, it's both a good and a bad thing because, but most often, people don't pull on this one and people also don't pull on the standard because, like I said, all these people over here, you shouldn't be pulling for them. There's a chance that when you pull here and you lose, you might get them. So that's why the double 6 star banners, they're not very popular to be pulled for. What they are popular for, however, is the ability to buy them in the game. So if you go into the shop of the game, there's this thing called commendations and distinctions. You get them from doing pulls within the game. So there is this chart over here that I've got to explain. More of those certs. Certs to buy. Don't care about getting specific 6 stars with the certs, you could actually just buy pools within the game. However, do not buy this on a hasty behavior. Meaning like, don't just buy because you can. Okay, film from there. Instead, the rule to buy this is only when you have 258 yellow certs. Or is it 254? I always forget. 58 or 54? 58, right? Okay. Instead, you should only buy this when you have specifically 258 yellow certs. The reason is that when you go through the phases, it gets more discounted. It's not 20 pools, meaning you spend 200 yellow certs. It's actually even lower. So don't buy this on the first instance. Instead, only buy at 258. That way you're maximizing the total number of pools, else you're wasting your yellow certs that you are working so hard to get. So it's a matter of preference. You can wait for this to rotate the possible buyable units into someone that you potentially want, or if you don't care about the specificity, then buy pools so that it supports more of your future banners. Instead, to someone that you potentially want, 100 yellow cert, you don't care about the specificity, then buy pools so that it supports more of your future banners. Okay. Now this is pretty bad, because if I'm saying you can't sync your pools into here, then how do you get some of the older 6 stars, right? You can't possibly get them on the current banners, and what if some of them are pretty cool, or some of them seems to be pretty strong, especially when, I was recommending some of the 5 stars just now. You can still possibly get them from another solution, which is called recruitment. Recruitment allows you to get 4 stars, 3 stars, 5 stars, and even 6 stars, depending on the tags that you select. So if you were to just go over here and just click on this, you're going to see all these things. Certain tags will allow you to get higher rarity units. So for example, if you only pick support, or if you only pick summon, that will minimally guarantee you a 4 star. So for example, if I will expedite it and I just open it up, there you go. There is a minimum 4 star. There's a chance it could be a 5. But this means that you kind of want to be able to learn what those tags can be. Now this is pretty bad, because if I'm saying you can't sync your pools into here, then how do you get some of the older 6 stars, right? You can't possibly get them on the current banners, and what if some of them are pretty cool, or some of them seems to be pretty strong, especially when, I was recommending some of the 5 stars just now. You can still possibly get them from another solution, which is called recruitment. Recruitment allows you to get 4 stars. You did the first half already, Kev? If you have, then I should give this to you first. Kev, 加油加油. We can do it. Let's pull through. Let's pull through. We're taking one for the AK Bastion, making this video. Arpedia mentioned soon. Yes. And so let's go back into the Arpedia page itself, where there is a calculator. There are also a lot of other sites that have calculators as well. It depends on which site that you want to use, but I have built one over here, and whenever that you get certain tags, you can simply click on it, and if there are pairings that you can find, like for example, hey, these are the 5 tags you have, you got DP, recovery, and support, boom! My application is telling you that you have just guaranteed a 5 star if you put these 2 things together, which is going to be good at increasing the roster that you have. Of course, it's still a random chance of who you get, and you can just hope for the best. If you were to get senior operator and top operator, that will guarantee that certain rarity. Senior operator guarantees 5 stars, so no 4 stars can ever appear, and top operator guarantees 6 stars. Again, depending on the combination that you pair together with, you could get yourself specific 6 stars. So you do want to rely on the recruitment calculator early in the game. Either this or rely on the guarantee cheat sheet. So with the guarantee cheat sheet, what you can do is to simply look at the text that you have, follow the alphabet, and then you go down the line. If you have this pairing, this is going to be a 5-star AoE defense. If you have AoE DPS, then minimally you'll be getting a 4-star. So you can use either one of these tools to help. Once you play the game more and more, you start to get familiar with the text, you start to mentally memorize, then you will not rely on the calculator anymore. But of course, if you're scared that you lose on some really strange text like supporter, support, that I think some people didn't even know that this is Tsukinogi for themselves. Or even, I think defense, maybe. No, I was wrong. But yeah, there might be some weird text that even veterans didn't realize exists already in the game, because recruitment does update regularly, so you do want to keep up with potential new combos that you didn't know. Okay? And so, let's go back into the Arpedia page itself, where there is
It's
a
there,
calculator.
way to get 6
There
star.
are also a lot of
Operator
other
tech
sites that have
often it's
calculators
really
as well.
rare. It's just
Depends
really
on which
rare.
site that you want to use, but I have built one over here, and whenever that you get certain text, you can simply click on it, and if there are pairings that you can find, like for example,
Just do more recruitment.
Hey, these are the 5 texts you have.
Usually,
Statistics is 1 in 1,000. Recruitment. 5-star statistics is 1 in 200. I've done a recruitment statistic before. 5-stars tend to appear in 200 pools, 200 recruitment pools. 6-star tends to appear in 1,000 recruitment pools. You got DP, recovery, and support. But then again, when I say 1 in 200, the 1 in 200 assumes that you saw the tech combo. If you didn't see the tech combo, you lost it. You know what I'm saying? Then you won't see the senior to operator tag. But if you didn't realize that there was a guaranteed 5-star, goodbye to your chance. Boom. My application is telling you that you have just guaranteed a 5-star if you put these two things together, which is going to be good at increasing the roster that you have. Of course, it's still a random chance of who you get, and you can just hope for the best. If you were to get senior operator and top operator, that will guarantee that certain rarity. Senior operator guarantees 5 stars, so no 4 stars can ever appear, and top operator guarantees 6 stars. Again, depending on the combination that you pair together with, you could get yourself specific 6 stars. So you do want to rely on the recruitment calculator early in the game. Either this or rely on the guarantee cheat sheet. So with the guarantee cheat sheet, what you can do is to simply look at the text that you have, follow the alphabet, and then you go down the line. If you have this pairing, this is going to be a 5-star
one more tag
AoE
that
defense. If you have AoE DPS, then minimally you'll be getting a 4-star. So you can use either one of these tools to help. Once you play the game more and more, you start to get familiar with the text, you start to mentally memorize, then you will not rely on the calculator anymore. But of course, if you're scared that you lose on some really strange text, like... Okay, I'm gonna cut from there. But if you are scared that you lose on some really strange text, which I'm even going to surprise veterans, like for example, supports and supporter. Did you know it gives you Tsukinogi? Did you know that supporter survivor gives you Tsukinogi as well? I'm sure a lot of old-time players are going to be surprised by even me mentioning this. Maybe you want to check in here and there in order to see if there are new tags, because recruitment does get updated, and sometimes there are new guarantees that will surface, or even old guarantees no longer working. So have this. For your note, the chance of you getting a 5-star is about 1 in 200. There's no guarantee system, just 1 in 200 usually. However, it doesn't mean that it will appear in the form of a senior operator. It tends to appear in the form of some really crafty combos that you didn't see. So it's either you caught that the combo is there, and if you missed it, then too bad, you lost your 5-star and you will have to hope that it appears. That's on average, by the way. It doesn't mean that it will be 200, maybe it will be 400 in your worst case. And for 6-star, meaning the chance of this tag appearing, the statistics average is 1 in 1,000. If you tend to get it less than that, good for you. You are an anomaly and you have a good time. The game loves you. If you get more than 1,000, it's a bad time, but eventually once you start seeing the tag again, it will suddenly rain down a little bit more often. So just take note that that's how recruitment works. What letter did I just send you? Kev? Should you mention that you sometimes gets free top op and senior op? No, I would not mention. ZA, okay. Can you tell me how long it is after this? Like how long of a video it is? Do I want to introduce people to MAA, the app on PC where you do auto daily for you with one button? Bro, why you need to auto daily? There's fucking sweep in the game already. You still need to have freaking macros for your game? I understand if like we were in old times AK where you need to like, 1-7 and like do it. Macros can get you banned, right? But like, hey, they're even gonna introduce 10 times sweep in CN soon. That's one of the QLs that's incoming. So can't be lah. You can't. No way you cannot just step one stage, freaking scroll time 10 win. Yeah. The sanity cap is increasing to 210. During the time 10. The raising it from 180 to 210. Now we're missing 240. AK next half anniversary, or I don't know, next anniversary, boom, 240. Give me 1 day login. I didn't really answer the question of like how to get the Elite 2 materials and stuff. So I kind of apologize, but I don't really see a place that I would slot the information in the video anymore. And we'll just leave it to the new players to figure. I'm quite sure they make a tutorial on it though, do they not? The game has a tutorial of how to get your like tier 4, tier 5 materials, no? Like why must I do it? Or even then when you click on the material you can see what. So we've understood recruitment, you've understood gacha, and then the next question you're gonna ask me is how do you get pools in this game? How do you get all these originate prime and random in order for you to sync into the game? Well, it starts by playing events. So ongoing events will be able to give some pools, usually in their events shop. It's pretty standard. It's gonna be just 3 hate hunting. Hey yo, where my hate hunting? So we've understood recruitment, you've understood gacha, and then the next question you're gonna ask me is how do you get pools in this game?
I don't
How
think
do
I can
you
keep that
get
in
all
the
this-
video.
Yo, where my hate hunting? That's my play.
I can't keep that in the video. I can't keep that in the video. It'll be funny if I include that in the bloopers. Then you...
Wait, ah. So you've understood the recruitment and also the hate hunting of the game. The next question you're gonna ask me is how do you get pools? This comes in the form of a usual weekly game mode that we have, that is Annihilation. So as a new player, you'll be first introduced to the easier annihilations, and then once you clear them, there are some early rewards that you can get, and then once you hit the cap, you just have to wait for the next week again. There are also daily mission rewards, there's also weekly mission rewards, there's sometimes login events that may give pools, and there is also Okay, you can do this. So now that you've understood the recruitment, the gacha, the next question you're going to ask me is, how do you get all these delicious random and original prime? How do you get pools in this game? For a start, we have a weekly game mode that we're very used to called Annihilation, whereby you clear it once, thereafter you can auto-deploy it, and you can basically hit the cap of random every week. So it's 1,800. There's also weekly and daily missions that you can complete, and at the end of the week, as a free-to-play player, it's going to be 3,000 randoms. If there are ongoing events, sometimes the login events will give you pools. If the event is a bigger sized event, then it tends to have an event shop that will have pools. Because the current one I'm in is a smaller size event, there will be no pools for this one. So usually they give 3 pools for that. And again, depends on the occasion. When it's anniversary, they give 20, 30, 50 free pools usually, as it's pretty standard and classic. So you will have to capture the information of each various events in order to know how to get them. But it will be pretty easy. Wait, I wanna... It's 34 minutes now. So now that you've understood the recruitment, the gacha, the next question you're going to ask me is, how do you get all these delicious random and original prime? How do you get pools in this game? For a start, we have a weekly game mode that we're very used to called Annihilation, whereby you clear it once, thereafter you can auto-deploy it, and you can basically hit the cap of random every week. So it's 1,800. There's also weekly and daily missions that you can complete, and at the end of the week, as a free-to-play player, it's going to be 3,000 randoms. If there are ongoing events, sometimes the login events will give you pools. If the event is a bigger sized event, then it tends to have an event shop that will have pools. Because the current one I'm in is a smaller size event, there will be no pools for this one. So usually they give 3 pools for that. And again, depends on the occasion. When it's anniversary, they give 20, 30, 50 free pools usually, as it's pretty standard and classic. So you will have to capture the information of... I'm gonna film from there instead. You will have to capture the number of pools of each event. So you will have to capture the number of pools individually for each event, according to some of the news that your YouTubers, your information pages, websites might tell you. Because the number of free pools will vary from event to event, you will want to follow certain YouTubers or maybe websites that you can use as useful tools in order to see that particular information. But it is really generous of a game in order to help you have an easy time to get the characters that you want. Something amazing that I would tell to a fellow new player. You have a big head start that no ongoing existing player would have, which is you have... shit. Do it once more. There is a powerful ability for the new players to speed run their pools by a humongous amount, and that is for the fact that you can replay the older events that we have in the game. So of course you can play the main story chapter, understandably so, it's always accessible, but if you take a look at all the other things that are over here, you'll be thinking to yourself, whoa, what is this? I can unlock this, I get in, you see more stages, what's going on? All these stages that you clear, you just need to clear them once, not to farm them, but instead to just get their original prime. There are a total of 38 events for you to actually clear, and each one will give an average of 30 original prime. Now this gets me to the point as to how to spend your original prime that you have within this game. Of course, I bought them before, but for you who's collecting them for free, you might be thinking, oh, should I use this original prime to spend for sanity? Unless you're spending in this game, or if you don't really care about it being used for pools, I'm not going to stop you from doing so. I don't see it as a necessary bad thing if you want to speed build your account. But usually, people either use it to sync for pools because it is roughly 33 original prime to do 10 pools. Otherwise, you would be using your original prime for a special purpose later on. But for what it is, again, there's 38 events currently that you can replay. 38 multiplied by 30, it's going to be about... I can't math, we'll do that later. Then, for Annihilation, you can also get yourselves even more pools, because for every new Annihilation that you have cleared, if you click on Collect, and you see these rewards, for the older Annihilations, they also give 1,500. And I believe right now there are about 32, if not 33 Annihilations. So that's another round of multiplication that you have to do. And also, that main story, on average, each chapter gives you another 40 original prime. So let's run the numbers. There is a powerful ability for the new players to speed run their pools by a humongous amount, and that is for the fact that you can replay the older events that we have in the game.
Newer
So
players
of course
don't
you can play
access
the main story
Paradox
chapter,
very easily,
understandably
so I'm not going
it's
to talk about
always
Paradox.
accessible. But if you take a look at all the other things that are over here,
Because
you'll be
Paradox is
thinking
almost
to
like a
yourself, whoa, what
refund.
is this? I can unlock this, I get in, you see more stages, what's going on? All these stages that you clear, you just need to clear them once, not to farm them, but instead to just get their original prime. There are a total of 38 events for you to actually clear, and each one will give an average of 30 original prime. Now, this gets me to the point as to how to spend your original prime that you have within this game. Of course, I bought them before, but for you who's collecting them for free, you might be thinking, oh, should I use this original prime to spend for sanity? Unless you're spending in this game, or if you don't really care about it being used for pools, I'm not going to stop you from doing so. I don't see it as a necessary bad thing if you want to speed build your account. But usually, people either use it to sync for pools because it is roughly 33 original prime to do 10 pools. Otherwise, you would be using your original prime for a special purpose later on. But for what it is, again, there's 38 events currently that you can replay. 38 multiplied by 30, it's going to be about... I can't math, we'll do that later. Then, for Annihilation, you can also get yourselves even more pools, because for every new Annihilation that you have cleared, if you click on collection that you have to do. And also, that main story, on average, each chapter gives you another 40 original prime. So let's run the numbers. So, as of right now, there are 38 replayable events, but there might be more depending on when you join the game. 38 times 30, that's 1,140. Just take note of that number. Then you also have 40 original primes that you can get per chapter currently in the game, and there are 16 chapters. So, this multiplied by 16, that's 640. So, 1140 plus 160, you... Oh, shit me. 1140 plus 100... 1140 plus 640. My brain is short circuiting. I swear there's bloopers. So, as of right now, there are 38 replayable events, but there might be more depending on when you join the game. 38 times 30, that's 1,140. Just take note of that number. Then you also have 40 original primes that you can get per chapter currently in the game, and there are 16 chapters. So, this multiplied by 16, that's 640. So, 1140. Yeah, I'm gonna film from there. So 1140 plus 640, that is going to be 170. It's a good day to be a Saturday. So 1140 plus 640 is going to be 1780. Take note of that. You still have Annihilation. So Annihilation give 1500 random, and you take that multiplied by... My brain is short circuiting! You take this 100 again. I'm crying. So 1140 plus 640 is going to be 1780. Take note of that. You still have Annihilation. I'm just going to reproduce the number. Okay, I'm just going to record from here. Redo, restart. Cover my mistakes. So 640 plus 1140, that's going to be 1780. I did say that 33 is going to be 10 pools. You have 530 pools. Wait, I'm not done yet. Because Annihilation also gives you more, right? And there are currently 32 Annihilations that you could be doing. And if you take this divided by 6,000, that is another 80 pools. So 530 plus 80, you can actually get 600 pools as a newbie right now. And I'm not counting the fact that the game gives you early newbie pools, or you have more missions to complete than a older player would, and you have a lot of events to clear. Of course, you're not going to be able to get these pools in a singular day, but if you just spread out your use of sanity to clear all the stages, then eventually you are going to clock pools way faster than us, and you'll have a bigger guaranteed safety net of obtaining the characters that you want in the game. It's an amazing day to be an Arknights player. The later that you join, honestly, the sweeter it becomes. However, don't just jump into the other events just to scrap up all of these pools so quickly, because not all the time you would want to be farming on or playing the stages that you haven't cleared before, because you want to be gaining the materials that you can get. If the event is a 2 weeks or 3 weeks long event, it will have stages that you need to play. In the case of this one, it does not. But if I were to go into the final few stages like these three over here, usually they have a special material that you need to get, and they have a higher drop rate. You do need to pay attention to, I guess, news or content creators or again information sites to let you know that that is a farmable material. And once you farm that material and also play the event, you're going to get more event currency, because certain times event currencies can only be earnable by playing the event stage. So we have those times that we basically call like an event period, where you just spend all your sanity to farm so that you can get all the rewards. But when there are no primary events, we call those times a bit of the dead weeks. But during the dead weeks, that's when you as a newbie can go hurry into all the stages you never cleared so that you can rack up on those origin primes. However, don't just jump into the other events just to scrap up all of these pools so quickly, because not all the time you would want to be farming on or playing the stages that you haven't cleared before, because you want to be gaining the materials that you can get. If the event is a 2 weeks or 3 weeks long event, it will have stages that you need to play. In the case of this one, it does not. But if I were to go into the final few stages like these three over here, usually they have a special material that you need to get, and they have a higher drop rate. You do need to pay attention to, I guess, news or content creators or again information sites to let you know that that is a farmable material. And once you farm that material and also play the event, you're going to get more event currency, because certain times event currencies can only be earnable by playing the event stage. So we have those times that we basically call like an event period, where you just spend all your sanity to farm so that you can get all the rewards. But when there are no primary events, we call those times a bit of the dead weeks. But during the dead weeks, that's when you as a newbie can go hurry into all the stages you never cleared so that you can rack up on those origin primes. Does SSS end today? Thank God it doesn't. Now, I don't mean to speak of my website again, but it is a pretty handy tool for you to see. So you can see which stages that you are supposed to farm right now. So if it's only event store, it usually means that you can farm all the other stages because you probably can get the currency from there, and then you buy these materials. If there are materials that you need to get, whether from tier 1, tier 2, especially the newbie, you will find out which stages you can farm, but don't overdo them because it's much more important for you to get the tier 3 materials. The higher the stage, the better it would be in terms of efficiency and probably getting other things as well. When there is an event going on, like for example, this is in 15 days, this will be the primary stage that you want to play to get both that material and also the event currency. I feel I'm very lengthy in what I'm saying. Now, I don't mean to speak of my website again. Okay, no, actually, you know what? Just shorten what you're gonna say. Let me try again. I'm going to pull you back into the Arcpedia site again, where it tells you exactly what you need to farm at this point in time. So if you're a fairly new player, you need tier 1, tier 2 materials. I specifically tell you which stage to play. Although don't farm them too much because you don't need too much of them the further you play. It's very easy to get them. The ones that you primarily need to get are the tier 3 materials. The higher the stages are in the order, that's the stage that you prefer to play. But if you haven't been able to clear them, you can play the ones that are lower. So they're considered more efficient. And you can see that there are the stage names that haven't appeared yet. So when those are active, you want to be playing the stages so that you can get your preferred material of choice and also get the event currency. Otherwise, if there are no things that have an active stage, then you can play all the other stages in order to get the original prime. If you notice, there's no tier 4 and tier 5 over here. So in order to get the materials to promote your units or to give them masteries, you need to convert these materials you see here into the higher tiers via the workshop of your base, which you will hear about later on. How far are we, Kev? How long's the video now? Long. 34 minutes. Can be under 45 lah. I think we'll be under 45. I thought I'll be under 35, but guess not. My advice too long already. Did you finish the first half already of the video, Kev? Okay, back into here. Another important thing. Yeah. Not all the time you have to be dreading to spend your sanity on various stages. AK is one of the most playable games in the sense that even when you run out of energy, you have tons of things that you get to do. Once you have unlocked it, feel free to try the game modes that do not use sanity. Like for instance, integrated strategies that you see over here, reclamation algorithm. I can't say the word for some reason. Walao eh. Try again. Not all the time you have to be dreading to spend your sanity, do it on some stages and you run out. Okay, wait. Hi? Why do you say hi? You send me something? No, I was asking if you finished the first half already of like the batch that we did yesterday. When you've run out of sanity, whether by farming or clearing all your stages, the game time doesn't end there. And even if you're a new player, I would ask of you to explore the game modes that doesn't use your sanity. Because these game modes, they're just there. There's no loss for you. Try them. Even if you're a new account, you feel like you don't have enough units to play, there is no harm in figuring out some of the things that we love as AK players. So go into integrated strategies, pick on any of the seasons, whether it's the first one or the latest one, go into reclamation algorithm, give it a try. Don't worry if you get stomped. It's all about learning. There is nothing to lose, there's just a lot to gain. If you are feeling gamey, feel free to play any existing events that are limited time but have no sanity, even if it seems very endgame like, contingency contract, and all the other stuff that are there for you to play. So enjoy yourself to the fullest as you play AK, and we should give you a quick shopping guide because I did tell you just now that your original Prime can be used for one big special thing. Our favorite parts as an AK player is to buy the plenty of skins that has existed from the very start of the game. I mean, look at the beauty of all these skins. There are L2D skins, meaning that they're animated, there are non-animated ones, and practically every operator, unless they're very new, have received a skin before. The skins do rerun. They tend to rerun anywhere from once every year to once every 3 months. So don't worry about missing out on them. They will return if you come buy them now. The price of the skins vary from 15 to 24 depending on the type or the things that the skin is able to provide. So enjoy yourself when basically treating yourself to these skins. If you want to sync your original Prime for pools or skins, that's for you to decide. When you've run out of sanity, whether by farming or clearing all your stages, the game time doesn't end there. And even if you're a new player, I would ask of you to explore the game modes that doesn't use your sanity. Because these game modes, they're just there. There's no loss for you. Try them. Even if you're a new account, you feel like you don't have enough units to play, there is no harm in figuring out some of the things that we love as AK players. So go into integrated strategies, pick on any of the seasons, whether it's the first one or the latest one, go into reclamation algorithm, give it a try. Don't worry if you get stomped. It's all about learning. There is nothing to lose, there's just a lot to gain. If you are feeling gamey, feel free to play any existing events that are limited time but have no sanity, even if it seems very endgame like, contingency contract, and all the other stuff that are there for you to play. So enjoy yourself to the fullest as you play AK, and we should give you a quick shopping guide because I did tell you just now that your original Prime can be used for one big special thing. Our favorite parts as an AK player is to buy the plenty of skins that has existed from the very start of the game. I mean, look at the beauty of all these skins. There are L2D skins, meaning that they're animated, there are non-animated ones, and practically every operator, unless they're very new, have received a skin before. The skins do rerun. They tend to rerun anywhere from once every year to once every 3 months. So don't worry about missing out on them. They will return if you come buy them now. The price of the skins vary from 15 to 24 depending on the type or the things that the skin is able to provide. So enjoy yourself when basically treating yourself to these skins. If you want to sync your original, will return if you come buy them now. The price of the skins vary from 50 on them. They will return if you come buy them now. Okay, cut at 137. Ah, The price of skins vary from 15 OP to 24 OP depending on the type and the quality of the skin. So the idea of how you spend Original Prime, it depends on your priorities. Do you want to put it more on pools or do you want to put it more on skins? That's for you to decide. When you go to the other stores, I've showed you this just now, but let me go more in detail. When you're using your green certificates, you can feel free to buy out the front store, and then you can go into the second tier where you have all of these things and you can also buy the tier 3 mats more easily. Biggest thing to let you know, never buy these two. Never, never, never buy these two. It is not worth it unless you just want to keep it for collection. Do not do it, which also means there is zero reason for you to get into this tier because you're wasting a crap ton of green certificates for very minuscule amount of LMD or pools. It really isn't what you want to do. You can buy the materials as you can, just whatsoever that you feel you need in the moment. You may want to buy the pools if you're desperate for the pools. It isn't too necessary for you to buy the recruitment permits because when you get the 4 stars and the 5 stars and stuff, the amount of green certificates on average doesn't really compensate for that 15 that you have gotten to pay for. So not necessary, but if you want more, it doesn't hurt. So all these things, okay to buy. Okay, for certs, as mentioned, you've understood how the 6 star, also the 5 star for the 5 yellow certs, you've understood this. For everything else that you see behind, they're a luxury. Don't do it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Unless you insist that you want to get the skins through this method, you insist that you need these materials, these tokens to get potential for your favorite character, I will not stop you. You could buy module data block if you want to speed run on building your modules for units, but also not very necessary. Okay, so not a huge amount of choices that you have to buy on this page. For this, as I've mentioned for the kernel headhunting, you preferably only want to use your blue pools. So only when you've accumulated enough of those blue pools, like I have 1,000 at the moment, then you can start to maybe say, oh, I'll use them to buy a specific 6 star or a specific 5 star, or maybe buy more pools depending on what you prefer. For purchase certificates, again, I've mentioned that you do not need multiple copies of a character. That's why you see everything at 5 remaining. If you really like them, you want to have potential for them, nothing wrong with trying to spend more in order to just enjoy them a bit. You can buy chip catalyst. You could buy information fragment if you want to, because information fragment allows you to buy something else. By the way, for potentials, don't buy the 4 star. You will get all the 4 stars very easily in the game. For the 5 stars, you also get all the 5 stars very easily in the game. 6 stars, I won't stop you. If you want to buy them, go ahead. But it does take a lot of these red vouchers, and it's pretty expensive. It depends on your value. Let me explain the information fragment. In this game itself, there are a lot of what we call welfare units, whereby you do not need to use any gacha pools or recruitment tickets even to get them, because they aren't obtainable there. The only obtainable... Holy shit. Bro, I need to take back my slender. I scolded Supa for making 1 hour video. Look at me. My video also reaching 1 hour. Bagus. If you really like them, you want to have potential for them, nothing wrong with trying to spend more in order to just enjoy them a bit. You can buy chip catalyst. You could buy information fragment if you want to, because information fragment allows you to buy something else. By the way, for potentials, don't buy the 4 star. You will get all the 4 stars very easily in the game. For the 5 stars, you also get all the 5 stars very easily in the game. 6 stars, I won't stop you. If you want to buy them, go ahead. But it does take a lot of these red vouchers, and it's pretty expensive. It depends on your value. Let me explain the information fragment. In this game itself, there are a lot of what we call welfare units. Information fragment does let you get welfare units to whoever will say it doesn't. It's not skins only. In this game, we have what we call welfare units. They're not obtainable by recruitment, they're not obtainable by headhunting. Instead, however, you need to clear that specific event that featured that unit. So they're basically free to obtain upon clearance. So two ways to do it. One, when you have played some of these events over here, if you click on this button, the record restore, which I don't have it on this one, let me flip to something else that I have it, and you click here, it will let you obtain a 5-star or 6-star, and also their potential, some additional furniture, and some additional icons together with it. So this again will help you increase your roster of people to get. And there are some really good welfare units. I'm not recording on the game. I'm an idiot. Retry! In this game, we have what... wait, let me change the operator that's been featured. Hey, hello. In this game, we have what we call welfare units, where they can't be obtained by any gacha means or recruitment. Instead, they are obtained by clearing certain stages or using those information fragments. So the previous stages that I showed you just now about the whole replayable events, they have this function called record restore. So for example, if I were to go to this one and you click over here, this depends on the number of stages you've cleared. You can get a free 5-star or 6-star that will help to increase your roster. So you'll get a copy, you'll also get them at full copy, some furniture, and icons that you can use for your account. This is one way to obtain free units. I've done videos before of mentioning which are the best units to get. I will put them into the new player playlist, which you can access in the description or the pinned comment of this video. Go watch over there. Then, for information fragments, you have to click on archive, which is on the bottom left, click on intelligence, click on special operation. If you have those fragments that you can use, you will have to spend them into here. And there are some 5-stars for you to get, like Flamebringer, Snow Sand that you can see over here, or otherwise skins as well. So feel free to use this to, again, increase your roster. And it doesn't take a lot of information fragments, as you can see, right? This only takes 2, this only takes 1. Okay, now you understand how to get yourself even more free units as you begin on your time in AK. In this game, we have what we call welfare. Alright, let's wrap up the explanations on the shopping guide. Headhunting parametric, you're a new player, you don't have to be sweating on this. You basically obtain this when you're doing limited manners. Whatever you have access, you can buy materials. Intelligence certificates, you're a new player. You don't really have a way to get this because this is more for existing players. It happens when a event is played for the second time, and some of the stuff that you've collected before will give you certificates. But if you're a newbie, you will never get this. Don't be hurt that you can't buy anything from here. Furniture store to decorate the dormitories that you have in the base. Feel free to just use your furniture parts. Never use your Origin Prime to buy this. Only your furniture parts to decorate your beautiful base and make your operators happy. Credit store is what you can use to buy materials. My tendency is to just buy the ones on discount. Don't buy the ones that are not on discount because the efficiency isn't very good. But if your credit is getting capped, then feel free to just buy because you can only hold 300 every single day that can be carried forward. Okay, let's get into the Spender's Guide real quick because some of you might be interested to buy. And the very first thing to mention, which I think is the same as the other games, is please buy the monthly card first. Never buy any other packs until you have bought the monthly card. Okay, the monthly card is the most worth because it gets you 10 free pulls every single month, and at the same time, you will get extra sanity that is good at building your account. There are starter packs for you to buy. All the starter packs that have pools are okay for you to get, I would say. And at the same time, if you want to like get materials in order to rush your account, nothing stops you from doing that, really. We have a lot of seasonal packs that can give things like LMD, that can give you speed up E2 tickets, chips for you to buy, modules, and even more pools. Whatever there is, it's okay for you to buy because these are packs which are basically even more discounted than to buy raw Originium to convert to pools. Originium should only be considered if you are very desperate, you can't buy any more packs, or if you ran out of them and you want to buy some skins, then you buy these ones. Okay? That's just a simple spending guide for you to follow. What letter am I on now? No, I think I know. I know what letter I'm on. Okay, I'm at the tail end of the video. I'm gonna die. I am going to die. I am going to die. How to build the base. It's the hardest part of the video, guys. We've reached the fuckery of the base. The audacity to flame Supa for a 1 hour guide. Sorry, I will write an apology letter to Supa. I became the 1 hour myself. You know, funnily, right, Kev, once you finish editing, right, I actually have to watch through the entire video. I must sit through the entire experience to review it. I can't just post. I need to quality check it. No way, what? Unless you want to be my quality checker. Do you trust yourself to be the only layer? It means you have to watch together with me. I don't mind. We could do that. Let's save both our time. I don't know if I want to tell the new players to have a broken base of like the level 1 reception room, level 1 office. That's what it is, right? Level 1 reception room and level 1 office, right? But then the workshop and training room must be level 3. That's how you have the best 252. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Now, I have a problem. This thing is a nightmare to teach to a new player. I'm gonna do it very slowly with you guys, okay? Leave all your dormitories at level 1. As far as possible, I'm not gonna say you have to. If you're a newbie, if you haven't done this, then what you can do is leave this room at level 1. Leave this room at level 1. It's level 3 for me because I'm not a newbie, and I'm telling you some good advice. Just leave it at level 1. Leave it at level 1. Every other room, I'm not bothered by what you built. Okay, I'm not bothered by your layout. I don't care how many factories. I don't care how many trading posts, how many power plant. Level them up to level 3 or whatever is the highest level that you can put them. I will give you a separate video to explain what to do after you have followed these steps. So once again, I repeat, leave these rooms at level 1, leave the reception room and office at level 1. The other 2 workshop and training room can be at level 3. These rooms can be whatever level you want. It can be as whatever formation that you desire. I will correct you, I will help you in a separate video. Okay, now I have a problem. This thing is a nightmare to teach to a new player. I'm gonna do it very slowly with you guys, okay? Leave all your dormitories at level 1. As far as possible, I'm not gonna say you have to. If you're a newbie, if you haven't done this, then what you can do is leave this room at level 1. Leave this room at level 1. It's level 3 for me because I'm not a newbie and I'm telling you some good advice. Just leave it at level 1. Leave it at level 1. Every other room, I'm not bothered by what you built. Okay? I'm not bothered by your layout. I don't care how many factories. I don't care how many trading posts, how many power plant. Level them up to level 3 or whatever is the highest level that you can put them. I will give you a separate video to explain what to do after you have followed these steps. So once again, I repeat, leave these rooms at level 1. Leave the reception room and office at level 1. The other 2 workshop and training room can be at level 3. These rooms can be whatever level you want. It can be as whatever formation that you desire. I will correct you, I will help you in a separate video. What's the current letter, Kev? Okay, wait. Down to one more happy thing to tell you. You might want friends. You might need friends. How do you add friends in this game? It's not very easy to add people over here. You need to send requests to people that you already know or you hope that they send back to you. You could do so in support unit, whereby if you were to click on the stage, you click over here, and then you go to support, you are able to add people from here. But if you want to add more people that you can connect with, you can join my Discord server, which is available in the description of the video. And if you need more help and more guides in order to teach you better about the game or to know about the future stuff to look forward to, Arkpedia is open for business. This is my own website that I've created that will give you all of the stuff. It's not fully completed yet. It's a work in progress, but we're working really fast to deliver the bestest information that you AK players can have. Okay, wait. Down to one more happy thing to tell you. You might want friends. You might need friends. How do you add friends in this game? It's not very easy to add people over here. You need to send requests to people that you already know or you hope that they send back to you. You could do so in support unit, whereby if you were to click on the stage, you click over here, and then you go to support, you are able to add people from here. But if you want to add more people that you can connect with, you can join my Discord server, which is available in the description of the video. And if you need more help and more guides in order to teach you better about the game or to know about the future stuff to look forward to, Arkpedia is open for business. This is my own website that I've created that will give you all of the stuff. It's not fully completed yet. It's a work in progress, but we're working really fast to deliver the bestest information that you AK players can have. Random Arkpedia overlay footage. Oh shit, I'm showing CN. What letter? What letter am I at? Am I thinking of putting ads on my website? No. I hate ads. I do it if I have to. I still don't understand. ZQ means I must give you ZQ or I'm at ZQ. I'm just gonna assume it's I given you ZQ. This was a very long video for you to sit through. Arknights is a really dense game because there's so much for you to learn, there's so much for you to do, and it's funny because it feels like I still haven't taught you everything you need to know about the game. There is a new player playlist within the video itself, the description and pinned comment, and it will get updated with newer videos incoming as well. So look forward to all of them. I will see you guys in future guides. Alright? Take care. Bye-bye. This was a very long video for you to sit through. Okay, length check after this, Kev. I think it's 45 minutes. Let's do a length check of my video. This is Kev hardest work that I fed to him. Are paid selectors worth the money? It's paid selector. What do you think? Like, would you rather pay money to pick a 6-star that you want, or pay money to get pools for a 6-star that you want, but you don't know if you will definitely get it? Paid selectors are the best things that AK have. Can only be bought per account. Yeah. Only bought per account. I need to not hate myself with whatever I've done for the beginner's guide. And it's not easy to teach everyone everything about the game in one go. Like, even the shop advice isn't complete because the shop advice doesn't really go in depth to like what's the highest value packs and stuff. Like, everything needs to be more simplified down. 55 minutes! My video 55! Okay, Supa, I am sorry. I am sorry, Supa. Can you get into speed editing mode, Kev, while I code the thing that I want to code at the moment? And then um yeah, I will see. How long do you think it would take, Kev? When do I want to see the video? ASAP. Do you think you can do you think it's realistic to strive for today? I could I could do a ADHD stream. You share your screen while you edit. I put my website screen. I put my camera. I do multi screen ADHD today. I share your Discord. I code, and then I show my website. How's that? Let's go. Let's do it. You hope you don't dig anything. Why would you? How would you dig anything?
Hi.
Who? Hi, Crow. Am I? I was gonna share the screen of Kev editing. Do I now share your screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
No, 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 no,
My
no,
my
no,
sh-
no, 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 no.
yeah,
Can you share your
my
screen
my
again?
No, no, no,
my
no, no,
self
no.
voiceover. My actual self voiceover.
Private data. Private data. Cannot. Cannot.
Oh, you're right. Oh.
Dummy. Dummy.
God.
Goodbye.
Okay. Yeah. I get what he means now. Yeah, I can't share that on stream. Sorry guys, there was something confidential on camera.
Unfortunate.
I'm very scared of the vibe of the video that you are editing. Even though they say today can be done, but I'm not sure how fast you are thinking you can go there. Have you eaten, Kev?
I haven't.
You wanna go eat first?
Take too much time.
Or would you rather that I don't pressure you and push it to tomorrow?
No, I have to finish it within today.
But what time do you think it'll be done? Because if you finish it by like 11 or 12 a.m., right? I wouldn't want to post the beginner's guide at 11 or 12. I might as well post a different video first.
Do you want a review at reset time?
Can.
I'll try to finish as much as possible till then.
We can do it by reset time.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
Did I cover operator question? I filmed that yesterday. I feel like yesterday's filming was more structured than today. I'm very scared of today's filming and how it turns out. I seen predicted Fortnite dance. Yeah, I saw already. What's the screen time for the next hour? I need to compile the free pool calculator. Yeah, I think Kev, it will be good if you do by reset time. Cause right, anything I don't like, I am in the same outfit. I can spare a refill.
yeah.
Someone says he can't clear the Talula stage. Can I take a break? Can you give me your account? I play. Hand me your account. Can you message me on Discord? Give me your start email and your code. Let me get in. I clear for you. I clear for you, but I will leave before the clear happens so that you clear it. I'm referring to the person with a Japanese name on my YouTube. Koaru something something Goku no Noberuge something something. We joined chapter 9, wouldn't I have story spoiler? What? No, you can just skip. You shouldn't care about the spoiler. Just skip. Just come back and read it. You never skip story. That's nice. Wow, you're gonna have a bad time. I cannot imagine players who don't eventually become a story skipper, especially for the length that AK stories become the further you play the game. Like up to chapter 8 is bearable. Once you start going beyond chapter 8, right, I cannot believe that you won't skip story. You wouldn't want to. The amount of time it takes to read the story in AK is so devastating. You run a game doesn't like story. Okay. No. Can you give me your account? I'm not gonna win the stage. I wanna show you that it's possible with your account. If I fail to show that it's possible, then I'm a noob. On Japan server. Aiya. Japan server. Never mind. Cannot play. Need to download Japan loader. You write all the way to chapter 7 and do some videos. But you can clear chapter 7 without. I don't know. Yeah. Short deafen. Let me do a throwback. Oh wait. Chapter 8. Fireball stage. I know there's no sound. Yeah.
Infiltration successful.
Alright, copy these units. Don't know. I'm just playing for fun. I'm just taking a break. Then we'll use the practice thing. What is it? This is not his account, this is my account. I'm just fooling around.
不会让你失望的，就让我来保
I'm
护。
giving myself a throwback.
Miss Catapult, it's time to deploy. しくね I want to stop this fight 这里很安全 Skill no way out for you
I've arrived.
みんなこっち来て Please hold on
Oi.
Bring your face closer this way, okay? Thanks. I'll pay attention to how much force I use. 手数通りに My push-ups. Navigation is Virginia flag and missile
Oh, miss.
Speed from shadows. Sorry, my blade.
Need another
Not
DP generator
sharp
to start.
enough.
Me Korea.
Leave the scouting to me.
It's not very easy to use. Not sure why I've used Pen Cone. What is the weakness of this guy? Oh, defense. This sniper.
Just give your orders and I'll carry them out. Stay focused. Look straight ahead. You really think you'll get away? Skill. Alright. ドクターここっていい景色フリーズ本気で行くよ I'll show them what I can do.
So loud.
よいしょどうぞ
At your service.
Gather up, my rats. Speed.
Speeding up. At your service.
Ready to heal. みわちゃん、どうもよろしくね。My pushover
Bathed in fresh blood.
Oh, I realize the enemies still come during the fireball moment, so I kind of set up no one for it.
You really think you'll get away? Speed. Any orders for me? Hurry up. 别怕，能让你的伤口快速愈合。Freeze. 本気で行くよ。Let me. No, you'll pay for that. I want to stop this. Fire! Let me do it. Skill. You'll pay for that. オーキッド、配置についたわ。ええ。I am your shadow. Simple and clear. I'll show them what I can do. Show me a good spot.
You annoying.
Forwards.
请睁开眼睛 I'll show them what I can do. Stand by.
Half!
Sorry. My blade.
I don't know if I want to sweat for
Not
1 hour
Sharp
to
enough.
figure my low rarity strat. And what's more, a lot of the best low rarity I'm refusing to use because I E2 them. Which means that they're stronger. Never mind. Test me. How do I deal with the firestorm? No thoughts, hit empty. Yes.
野党入隊する。
The hunt begins. Speed, no way out for you.
You have been drawn into my plans.
Gather up, my rats.
If you fled, you will not escape this situation so easily.
はい。
Any orders for me? You really think you'll get away?
Oi! Oi!
必ず償いよ。必ず。
ここからは茨の道になります。Skill, no way out for you.
You have been drawn into my plans. Simply place your stone. I must insist on struggling.
どうぞ。
Any orders for me? Skill, no way out for you. Surely a good spot. Hurry up.
Oh.
I am your shadow. Hurry up. Any orders for me?
Too soon, too soon, too soon.
了解。
Skill or death
Ow.
is in my eyes.
What? Bro, I got the QQ treatment. Bruh, my project rate.
どうぞ。
Simple and clear.
I'm ballless.
You really think you'll get away?
Spare them or slay them. The choice.
あの深き海より参りまし
Any orders? Hurry up. Speed from shadows. Hurry up.
Unlucky. I mean, it's possible.
すまない。
I mean, I probably gave the guy the idea
作
already.
戦通りに動くことができなかった
I gave you a good idea on how to deal with it. It's just that this stage is not good for a newbie because the concept of redeploying is so new to them. You just need someone to beat the fireball, remove that person, change, someone beat, remove that person, beat, someone do it. It's a hard stage, especially for a newbie. One of the stages that made AK very cool.
Buenas, Doctor. If you need any help, just give me a shout.
Or invest in super medic. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways, of course. Alright.
How do I calculate the number of pools that AK players have? Thematic in my home screen could work. Yeah, thematic in my home screen could definitely work. Yeah.
What do you want?
Anything. Whatever that you are getting.
Are you sure?
Like if whatsoever lah, really. How do I only look at the screen? You are hearing the clicking, right? The clicking is Kev's clicking. Kev is busy, guys. OBS captures your mic. What does your OBS capture your mic? What are you screen sharing from? Your OBS? Something to capture. Alright, wait, how do we do this? Let's see. Oh, it's very difficult for me to show two windows at the same time also. Because it will look like I'm changing screen. Tough. Let me see. How do I move this screen? How do I move this screen? In a minute. Oh, it's because Discord's full screen. Ah, okay, okay. See the issue now. Okay, that Discord full screen work. Discord UI isn't fantastic. So what if I show this? Here does it go away? Goes away. My ADHD streamer. Okay. Hmm. Let me see. Ah. Oh my god, that's even more crispy, Kev. You just entered my ear. There was a nice no, it's just not just clicking ASMR. There was a moment that I think you rubbed your microphone, so I think everyone felt that. Everyone felt like the cushion rub against the microphone. You unplugged the USB. I see. Let me try to imagine what the UI of this would be. What? Yeah, I'm trying to show you all what I want to do for the page. This thing here. And this is I like how you'll get crispy Kev and not crispy me because I noise cancel. Hey, I'm trying to design what our like because there's no events page now on Arcadia. So I'm trying to see how to make the events page look very nice. For you guys to know, my editor is editing. I am continuing on the site. We have a lot of videos that we could be posting over this week, but we wanted to or at least I wanted to prioritize the beginner's guide first before the other videos go live. Hi. There's a new homepage for Arcadia now. Yep. Freshly added. Hmm. Ah. Is it not working? Hmm. What a pain, guys, that all these I make me work on a Saturday. Eh? What's wrong? What's wrong? What is this? Oh, ducks. Again? It's not doing anything. It's supposed to do something. Oh.
This feels like a school friend group call, and then we all just do our own thing. Oh, that is a throwback to university. I had that before. Okay. Oh, much nicer. I mean, I don't like the left and the right buttons. It's not carousel. Would people like this? Images of the event to help to hype it up? Already accessible? I don't know if some people call it a spoiler. That's the issue. I don't see how the things I'm showing there is a spoiler though. Why do you say sorry in advance twice? Why do you specifically say sorry in advance twice in my chat? You do something wrong? Hmm. Ah, fudge.
You got mail outside your house.
You came to my house without telling me. No wonder you say sorry in advance. Wait,
Wait, wait a second. I got a photo from. Do you not see? Ask for this, right? Can I come in? I think so. And one of the stem is called decoration. 45. Okay, pay now media. By the way, that's the more than 100. 100.
I say about 100. Then I can thank you so much for visiting.
Previous one.
And what you take plushie? I didn't know it was this big. I didn't know it was this big. Yeah. Internet code only. Internet code only. Really? Wow, this one can play dodgeball. Holy shit. This one can play. Oh, it's a stress ball. What the hell? Wow. It feels like it. Oh, this sold out. Oh, damn. Lucky then. Bro, it comes in so much shapes. So stress. So pancake. You can buy this in Malaysia, by the way. It's the Vibe Map store. It's sold at Lalaport. It's also going to be sold in Thailand and Indonesia, I think. Next month. Oh, okay. You go to bag. Oh, I'm a handbag user now. I'll be a handbag user now. I've been wanting to change my bag, but now I'm telling the whole world I play Enfield. Enfield Industries Company. Remove the tag. Do you close by hooking it here? Oh, you do. Oh, that's a tight close. So you shouldn't do that. You should just hook it here. OMV. Oh, the first vehicle you see in the game. Oh, it says administrator on the bottom. Oh, my new bag. So I guess if you see someone running with this in Singapore, you know it's me. It's yellow and white. Yellow stripe, white stripe. It's time to read, Ken. It's time to read. Holy shit, is this a lot to read? Oh my god, this is chapter 16. Chapter 16 length. You can't blow at me. Hold on. If not, you're gonna need to look. You need the code? It's been used. I have a used book on my hand. So I can't read the code. It's second hand. Wow, it feels like there's extra stories here. My god, this book is a dumbbell. What? This book is heavy. What the shit? Why does this have a story? Why is there an entry for this? What is the Rust Hammer? I don't know the lore of the Rust Hammer. What? Forced reading. Chat, how about an audiobook day, huh? How about I don't show you the lore? Like, I can't, because I probably am not allowed to scan the book and show it to you guys. Or like show it on stream. How about I just do a open book, audiobook, lore reading day? I'm the narrator. Is that legal? I don't know if that's legal or not. I mean, should be fine, right? Right? I'm not showing the graphics. Showing what's in the game. Sorry, I uploaded a video reading it. Oh, then if someone uploaded a video, maybe I can do the same. I should do a audiobook day. What's the contents page? Why is it so thick? What? How many pages are there? Wow, there's 400 pages. Oh! Wait, I flipped to an interesting page. Oh! Wait, this book in itself is just a legitimate story. Like, I feel like it's not really a lore book per se. It's more so like it feels like I've just got an extended storyline of AHA. So I feel like what I'm showing is a spoiler, but I don't really care because it's either you have the book or you don't. Look at who's the author of the book. Like, you know the guy who does the Terror Lore guy? He's the only writer of this book. No, so I flipped to a few pages and I was thinking what's going on with the way that this is written. Because it doesn't sound like it's written in the same way of like... It's not written in third person, you know. Like, for some reason, this book is written in first person. So, I've now come to a realization it's in first person because, like, it's Erickson writing what he sees. Wow. Oh, Hypergrave! Hypergrave, you basket! Oh, it's a map! Wait! They made the leaflet purposeful. So, like, this is the book cover, right? No, so I got baited to see it because there was this thing. There was this drawing that says K Secret. So when I opened it, I was like, oh, it's just her drawing on the book. And then I just opened it again and I was like, wait, that's the whole Terra map. It's nice. Looks like I need to take my time to read this. Anyone finish reading this once you got it? Has Erickson actually appeared in a story? Have I finished recording the beginner's guide? My editor is editing it right now. As you can see. Has he actually appeared in the story? Like, I know he appears in the videos, but I don't know if he appears in the story. No. That's strange. Why does he have Pringles beside him? Why does he have potato chips underneath him? It's called Picas. Only mentioned in the IS ending. Wow, this is a crazy book. I will get to reading this. This is not E. So sad that Chen is being mistaken for E. Sorry again, it's okay. Can calculate pencil into a world timeline? Probably. As the longest living being. Wait, I need to wash my hand. It feels itchy. calcite like writing legible.
You'd hope that living tens of thousands of years that it is. I don't like that the event currency, like this event, the event currency is called Pork Stopper. Like of all things that you choose to sell as an event currency, you thought the freaking wine bottle tip should be the currency. I'll try to do this. That's not cool. What the hell is this? Yeah. I'm trying to design how the rewards page look like when you guys are entering in here. Not you, Chen. What software is Kev using? Premiere Pro, right, Kev? They make Rooted Realm leaderboard kind of pay to win. People who don't own Tang Tang will never get as many points as those who do. But it looks so unintended. Haha. Wait, so Tang Tang tops the leaderboard for Rooted Realm? Well, this is shit. Are people okay that my event store is displayed the same way as what the game might do? Like that? I can priority stuff. But there's no priority what? There's no such thing as priority. Get everything. Could I add a button that shows only 4-star or higher? Oh. Okay.
Oh. I'll send you a new support system. Do you need both the new and the old? I can send to you. Yeah, yeah, I'll send you the new. It would be nice if the navigation bar on the top can have the text on mobile instead of only the icon. Okay. Much better. It's very ugly.
What's the last item I can't see? Furniture part. Why is pure gold seen as devices on my app? You know something that when like I click on see all operator, there is like a next banner or coming soon on my site. As when the new banner come out, so that it will be people easier. Where? In the operator page, like here. But the problem is some people don't want me to show spoilers. Oh no, but I coded it as like if the unit is coming in 3 days, it will start showing up here. So that I don't show it too soon. I made it 3 days. Instead of like 1 whole week or 2 weeks. I don't know, some AK players are weirdly sensitive to spoilers, I feel. Yeah, chatbots radio to show spoilers. That's why there's a show CN. We had bad chat. I need toilet. Alright. This plush could join me every stream. It could be a permanent addition. What do you think? Huh, chat? Should this stay here forever now? Just leave it here. I get it, I got it today. What is the blue battle record called? Front line? What was the green one called? What the hell is the green battle record? Really? By the way, have you guys been using Arcadia in any way? Whether you all like it or not? You all can let me know what you all enjoy and don't enjoy.
I know what are some of the people's best favorite parts, like the music player. Some of your best favorite parts. The newest kids are still missing. I need to grab them, but yeah, I think music player is exciting for people, and people probably just enjoy the schedule and the guessing game. But I'm not sure about the other things, whether they have been helping people or not. Like I don't even know if people enjoy the gacha simulator that's in the website. Even though that one took me so long to code. Is pure gold still wrong? Can pure gold still be wrong when I legitimately just changed it? The hell? Use it for the recruitment tab and the future events tab. But the future event tab isn't very helpful right now. I should populate it and update it even better. Is there a reset button in the recruitment? You mean like a deselect all, right? Yeah, I'm adding that. Okay, someone requested that the thing should only show only 4 stars. So I did it. So if you have a shit draw, no 4 star for you. But if you have a shit draw like this, nothing is gonna appear. Yeah. Well, add it, do the same for skin, the show CN button. Oh, okay. Your friend of yours is also using Arcadia whenever he plays. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to make this site even more powerful. Have I checked some of the music players? How the music can be played? I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm trying to fix that soon enough. This is a stress machine. God damn. Wait, this plushie is insane to buy. Why is it so soft? Why is it so... Like, it's so mochi. What the hell? What is this technology? What's inside of you? Chen or E? Chen. Yeah, this can be a pillow. Where you get that? I want one. The Vibe Max event that's happening in Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Indonesia. Oh my god, the little tail! I just realized. The little tail. Where particular Fortnite gameplay? Supa's gonna do it. Supa told me he's gonna make a whole video about it. Let him do it. Okay, whoever who requested for the, hide the 3 stars, are you happy with this feature? Yeah, and you can deselect all now. And it comes with a nicer cheat sheet for you to use. It's sold at Vitemax. It's sold in Singapore also. I'm thankful that my friend got it for me. That looks kind of nice, acceptable, like quite good to see the compilation of events that you can get in the meantime. The font is so ugly. Oh. Right, okay. Anyone has any like very urgent things that you wish my website did and it's not doing. Like you've been loving the site, but it's failing at a certain thing that you're like, Cookie, please do this. Power scaling of operators and factory. Oh, doesn't it just mean build a better optimizer? You only consider urgent is a major bug. Operators and event team song plays when clicked. Oh, you want the player to be smart? Like if you click on an event, like if you click on the operators page, and like by doing so, but if you click on the operators page, it plays their song. It's not very easy, by the way. Let me yeah. Okay, no, I can try. But do you all seriously want that? All that only to be at 7 minutes? Take as much time as you need, Kev. Well, you started this at about... Oh, yeah, that's quite a while, but it's okay. Take as much time as you need. I'm with you. Ah. What is that? Nani, the hell is that? That's not an originate prime. What is that? Why is my original prime a stage? My original prime is some stage. What the hell? Since when did original prime become a stage? Whoa, what is that? Wow, that was a beautiful noise. Wow, I felt that. You felt that? Oh, even more. Still stage too bad. Lucari is playing AK. Who's Lucari sounds very familiar. Who the hell is Lucari? Lucari sounds super familiar. Does he usually stream?
Yes?
Backseat, you die horribly. There's no way, right? Is this Geneset's first time playing AK? Huh? Geneset's so against WoW. Wow, he might never play any other game ever again. Not
Wait.
gonna lie.
Okay, I don't really understand.
What does he not understand?
Second tab in friends? Okay.
Oh, how to add or something. Okay, he's learning. What's his title? Oh wow. What a funny title. I feel like AK players must be so annoyed because it's such a hype time at PC client, and yet I'm not playing AK. And I apologize that I'm not playing AK because I'm doing everything in my power to make a new player enjoy themselves in AK just for this weekend. So like, please be patient. I'll be done after this weekend. Please give me help. Please help me, guys.
Oh dear me. Can I just say, the event name Bolivar Diagnose is kind of crazy. Will I miss the end of Vector Breakthrough? Or will I emergency clear it? When does it end? Let me use my page to tell. 4 days. Wait, tomorrow or the day after. This is ominous. You see this? It's ominous. Oh shit, Dragon GUI drop operator hindsight. Yo, my page is nice to use. Self please. My page is nice to use. Did you auto update that video? Yeah. It's automated. Zabi, yeah. Entropy, do I still have a lot to work on in the base? I do, right? Do you want to walk me through? Do I want to finish the base today? We'll see the advanced combos. So you think everything else is fixed already? Do you think the provisional calculation and particular calculations are fine still? Because we couldn't figure that. I could send you what my code is currently doing.
Please. Mine receives space for a mistake. Hold on, yeah. I'll get to it. Wait a minute. No, it's fine though. That's not an icon. What the fuck? You can buy Rhodes Island supply crate during chapter 16. Where are these people picking up their icons from? Why is it wrong? Will my code gain sentience and become PRTS? April Fools? April Fools, we give it to you. I think the yellow banner is kind of buggy on mobile. It was buggy when I released it. It's not buggy now, but I will release the non-buggy version soon. My mom stole it from me. I've lost Chen. Uh, can I understand something? I know that some people want like a pool planner and stuff. Can I ask what's the interface that you guys want? Like, how do you want it to calculate? Can I get an explanation for what a pool planner interface or like what information you want to see? What is certs? Why will your certs increase? Kev is taking a break by going into AK now. Unless you're getting a resource, Kev. I guess you're getting a resource. While you're editing the video, Kev, is it okay so far? Like as far as you're in the game? As far as you're in the video? Like, is it an okay experience to watch and stuff? Okay. Let me think. Yeah, wait, sorry. Me no understand. Why will your certs increase? Recruitment? What does this assume? 1.5 daily from recruitment. It assumes that you do how many recruitment? 4? 4 recruitment? I mean, green certs is a thing too. Oh, you can change this. Show daily resources too. Why is this pillow so dumb? Why is it so dumb? I can't believe I bought this. I bought something so... Oosh. Have M3 Wang? Why? Ah. Oh, you fill it in. Mm. The thing about me making tools on the side is I don't want my tool to be like something that already exists. And instead, I need the interface to be a little, like, quite a bit more special. The premiere crashed. I hope it's saved. Like, what do you guys want to see that is... Okay, wait, no, there's another way I see this. Is there a weakness to this tool that I could solve? Apart from making the experience of looking at this easier. Because if there isn't, I don't find this a priority for now. It doesn't have all the banners. Like, it doesn't have like kernel locating, JO, orienteering in here. Or do people want like a... Okay, I got a random idea. Let me know what your think about this. Would you want a pool planner where it's got this idea of like, let's say there's a banner in 12 days. So it will show you how many more pools you can still get until the 12 days or till the end of the 12 days, right? Because you can either pool on the first day of the banner or the last day of the banner, or like anywhere in between. So you can still get pools during that 2 weeks. Do you want my planner to, one, account for the number of resources you currently have, meaning your randoms, your hate hunting, your original, pretty much like what's going on over here, and then there's going to be the certificates as well. You decide which banner you want to pull for. So let's say you plan to pull for Celtic Outer, you plan to pull for OK, you plan to pull for this, you plan to pull for that, okay? The first interface that you have is you choose which banners you want to pull for. Once you've done all that choices, you show me the number of pulls, right? I calibrate the number of pulls you get into the start of every banner or the end, whichever you prefer. Do you want me to calculate the probability of success? Like, for example, you write, oh, I'm gonna pull for this, I'm gonna pull for people, I'm gonna pull for Keltsit. You want all 3 units. Then you tell me the number of pulls you have. And then I will calculate by each time how many pulls you should have, about how much yellow certs or green certs you'll get. And then like, you'll still get more pulls into the next. Then I'll tell you the probability of like you know, how many pulls you'll take, and then like, I'll tell you how safety net your safety net is. What am I doing? My editor is editing a video. I'm continuing on working on my website. My editor is editing beginner's guide that we are trying to upload today. Try, we see where it goes. How far in are you now, Kev? How do you change the volume within the PC client? You can't just go to your settings. Only 735. Do you think it's realistic to expect it today at this point, Kev? Although you have seen how the second half of the video goes, like after the 20 sort of minute mark. Okay, so you don't think it's realistic by today lah. If it's not realistic by today, then let's not put so much pressure. Let's see what videos we can upload today. Chat, you have freedom of choice. Do you want the Gacha Arcpedia video or the power scale discussion video? Which one's a better thing to upload? Actually, the Gacha Arcpedia video might be a good one, right? Welcome to another episode of Arkpedia, and this one we're gonna be looking at the gacha system of Arknights. What is the pity system? What is Spark Store? What is limited? How does everything work? We're gonna do it on the very same website name.
Yeah,
that
at
is
least people-
Arkpedia itself, a brand new site
At least people can be aware.
that you can surf it. Cool 5 stars. Now, if you don't understand the basics of Arknight's banner, I can actually explain to you in this video, and also
Is that... Kev, you edited this ah? Is there music for this? Because I don't really hear it.
through my web. You can see exactly as I've designed over here that after your pool 50, the 6-star chance will ramp up, and at a certain point, once you find it, then you stop there, right? The next time that you do banners of the same series, it is possible for you to get a 6-star immediately because
Is
the
it that
PT
low?
has been transferred over, basically. And that means to say that, let's say you stop pulling on.
Do you mute it by accident?
I'm going to try to simulate this on a banner that is already is a guarantee system, which is this 100
I don't hear any sound leh. I don't hear any...
50 left. So when you do
The phrase sounds like only I'm talking.
pools within here, is for in this game, it is all very much animated. I've also shown it's really not a bad thing to save up. You want a chance for the current.
Oh, when I went to the back music, I hear it. The front music, I don't.
Thing special will trigger. Although,
But it's very
if you
light.
look at my simulator,
Or is it just because like I put my browser volume very low?
will also happen every year. So only I'm just gonna keep pulling. So within this overall 2% chance for you to, if we take a look at the one that just happened while I'm filming this video, which was the one that had Wang and Chen, right? I've got Yu that is an off banner. In this case, this is
I
Shu
accept
Bai
it.
at
I think
Elite
it's
Zero.
fine.
And the middle of the 3 5-stars, so in this case is Aroma. These are your shoppers. You don't really want to pull on. Doesn't well, you can use your blue tickets because your blue tickets don't affect the featured banners. Operator, featured, and the standard percent of the chance. Oh, consider especially go about your day. Okay, easy to understand. But to me on this one. So if I just try to simulate it, and then boom. Oh, my simulator failed. Apologies for the technical difficulty, we'll do this verbally. So if you don't get Sakiko by 100 or just and all this sort of stuff, I do hope that either this site or video have helped you appreciate and understand more about AK's gacha. And with that, I'm done with 120 guarantee again. So it's kind of unlimited, making it easier for you to collect pots or just having the same guarantee system in play. So that's just how the collab banner works. It's probably gonna also apply to the future Persona collab that will happen in time to come. But with that, you've understood every banner that you need to know within Arknights. Once again, if this video wasn't enough for you to understand, you can just click on how this works and then afterwards run through my web tutorial to understand when pity transfer, when it doesn't transfer, what's the guarantee, and all this sort of stuff. I do hope that either this site or video.
Hello, I think let's upload the gacha video. I think it's something nice for people to hear about. Yeah. Hey, but Kev, if you say upload tomorrow, the question also becomes, do I or should I? Oh shit! That's something I shouldn't. Do we watch it together today or tomorrow? Yeah, I'll put the video first. I love the thumbnail. The thumbnail is so nice. I think people, like the people who did not enjoy the Arcadia, showcase of making a new website, I think they will come to appreciate the Arcadia episode on the gacha. When do I think a new player can try IS? Anytime. Like, what's stopping you from trying it now? Of course, you might have very few people, but it would be good for you to just try it. If you lose, if you die, nothing wrong. I think. Eh, wait, Kev, did you answer me on the how to review the video together? Should we do it like you think you're still gonna edit tomorrow? Is it like you won't? Maybe you want to break up the work today and tomorrow that you deal with it. Continue editing after dinner. But I shouldn't. I think if you don't feel up to it, right, you shouldn't. You don't have to full push until like the deep night. You know, I'm okay if you just carry it. You doubt you have the time to edit tomorrow. Can review now? Huh? Now? Now? When you're not done with the edits? You're on 8:20. You just want me to review from now to 8:20? What time's your dinner? Actually, I feel like chat should be involved in this. Chat, I feel like you all want to listen to the first 10 minutes of the video and let me know if you think it's good or not. Because I think the first 10 minutes are the most influential. I feel like, let me see, yeah. You will have to edit until minute 16. Is it, you have to edit until the part about the mains, right? Like, telling people how to play the game. Until the selector. Or we do it like this, Kev. Because after all, I think people will want to see me play some stuff. How about like both you and I, you can go for a dinner. I take a bit of a little rest. I go for a walk because I mean I'm not active today at all. I go for a slight walk. I enjoy some PC client today. Like I'll play some good smooth IS6, and then whenever that you're done midway in that stream, I just pause and watch. Although when I pause and watch, people will be like, "Oh, I don't have to watch the beginner's guide." But like, yeah, I don't really care lah. If I live watch or not. How does that sound? It depends on how long you would take though to go to minute 16. Like if you think your minute 16 is like, okay, I am in Singaporean terms chiong sua, meaning you can choo train, then like 8 p.m. If you think you're done right, then maybe I don't have to purposely review in the next stream. I can just review in this stream. Does it include the BGM? No. Don't need. You just need to do the whatever overlays that you want. Or actually, right? I mean, you've already cut and pieced, correct? It's just like it's missing the overlays that you might want to do. Oh, actually, how about this? Minute 16 after all. Let's just watch now till 8 o'clock. Because I feel like the first 16 minutes is the most important minutes of the beginner's guide. Should we do that? I think that's the one that I really want to see. You're only on minute 8. I think it's fine. As long as you did the cut first. I trust you on the edit. I'm more concerned about the content than the edit.
So yeah. Then that way later stream won't be very sorry, I turned on my mic also. Then that way later stream won't be very disruptive.
Hello. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm already scarred. You know why? I suddenly remember what the intro is. Fuck me.
Let's rewatch your genius
Fuck
idea
me.
of an intro.
I mean, no one's gonna hate it.
Is my screen okay?
Yeah. It's just
Okay.
I'm at a weird point of the video rather than the start.
Yeah.
I wore two similar shirts yesterday and today, so it's a game of spot the difference, although the time might be different also.
Yeah. Wow, guys, look at that. Who's that? Okay, I'll start now.
It's been a very long time since anyone produced an updated beginner's guide for Arknights. And so now, I will bring to you a brand new beginner's guide of Arknights for 2026 and beyond! The best beginner guide that you shall be able to use. Shall we get started? Let's go! First order of business, the gacha. No. You're just new to the game. You're gonna clear some stages. How do you clear stages in Arknights? First concept that you gotta understand are the damage types, and there's just two that you need to know at the very start. It's gonna be physical damage and arts damage. There are 8 classes in the game. These classes usually deal physical damage.
I want to ask if you want me to just
add guard, defender, and
okay.
and specialist. Add guard and defender to the physical. Ignore specialist because specialist words literally says versatile ways to attack. So like
Yeah. Okay.
Go on.
Okay.
These classes usually deal arts damage, and this one helps to heal your units because otherwise they will die. Arknights isn't just a regular tower defense game, it's also a strategy game, so you do need to figure out what units are best for the enemies that are incoming. And these enemies, they have weaknesses. If an enemy has lower defense than resistance, they are weaker to physical damage.
Oi,
If an enemy have lower resistance and
you messed up. It's the other way around.
Okay. Okay. Oops.
if an enemy has lower defense than resistance, they are weaker to physical damage. If an enemy have lower resistance and defense, they are weaker to arts damage. If it's about the same, then there isn't really one that is better or not. However, once the greed starts going to B, or even higher at A and S rank, that would mean that you might need to consider using buffers and debuffers, meaning people who can increase the damage of your units or lower the stats of the enemies in order to kill them. But actually, is Arknights just a tower defense game? When you look at the way that content creators play, or even your friends playing Arknights, the way that they play is so active. Place this unit over here, now activate this skill, now put another unit, move them all around the map. They don't have the culture of the other popular tower defenses where you just place the unit idly and then afterwards you just watch them do the kill. Instead, it feels like every minute you're trying to do something. It's not about just placing your units back at the blue box. If you want to, you can turn it into a tower offense. You push all your units to the front, kill the enemies before they can even get close to your home base. There are tons of concepts to teach you when playing this game. And
No, you didn't. You used that video, but the problem is the guy is literally standing beside the blue box.
Really?
You can
Close
use
enough, close enough.
you can use the gameplay footage that I uploaded, because the idea of offense is you find a moment in the footage that I sent you, where I put all the units at the red rather than the blue. So you could maybe it's you show that footage is one choice. If you want to give it an extra effect, you could like blacken the blue's box side and then leave the red one
Yeah.
bright so that it shows that everyone leans to one side, type of thing.
Okay.
That was the purpose of this part when I said the defense and the offense, because I think the thing I uploaded shows it a bit. You don't have to show the defense part you can show the offense part. If you need me to
Right.
film the defense part, we'll see. But yeah, play on. I think I
That
wanted you
is
to.
if you want to fill this part, this gap.
I feel like it's there. It's in that 30-minute footage that I sent you. I could help you by finding it rather than making you do it. So I'll assist you on that. I'll find the timestamp for it. But
Okay.
yeah, I think it would be nice to show it off in the form of like a newer player, like how they would play, because maybe I will film a turtle version. Yeah, okay. I tell you what, I'll dedicate something. I'll film something for the early stages to show off the offense and the defense part.
Okay. The tutorial part, I haven't add the stuff yet.
Okay, it's okay. Play on, and then I'll understand what you mean. You when playing this game, and you can see in the form of the tutorial, you can retreat charges in order to gain more DP, and
I'll try to
with
give you a
that
timestamp.
additional DP, you can deploy someone else in the stage.
Okay.
Don't just use all your units to just face forward into the lane the enemies coming in. Turn them. Allow them to hit more enemies at the same time or cover even more range. Or you can do something called split boxing. You might have a very strong enemy about to hit your unit, then boom, you place a higher defense unit in order to hold on to him, sandwich the enemy, and both of them are trying to do the kill. There's
I think
so
I need to
much more
film all
concepts
these
to
for
teach
you.
about, and even
Yeah, I need to dedicate a bit to film all this for you.
Does the gameplay that doesn't have these?
I think I have. Maybe I have to rewatch and see when I did these things.
Okay.
If I didn't, then I have to purposely do it. I think that
Right.
split. No. I think I'll film because the split boxing one is like a very good example is the Lancer. So like I show a Lancer about to smack someone and then like kill them, but then I put gravel the moment before, the Lancer actually hit, and then show both of them
Okay.
hitting at the same time. So yeah.
That would be 3 things. Begin 5 and 6.
How about you? Wait. Either you or I write it down.
The draft should be the same. I'll just give you the timestamp.
Okay. Let's go on then.
unit in order to hold on to him, sandwich the enemy, and both of them are trying to do the kill. There's so much more concepts to teach about, and even damage types. I didn't cover about true damage and elemental damage, but we'll save that for another video, because it's probably gonna be even longer than this current video they're watching. Because Arknights is just that cool. But well, there's still a problem. The more stages that you clear, you're gonna hit a point where the enemies just feel way too strong for your current squad. So how should you go about clearing the stage?
Could I just say that
Well, borrow Wang and
my concern, right, as you go on in this video, is there's a quality shift in the first and the second part of the video. I'm very scared of that. Because I feel like I filmed very strongly in the first half. I'm not sure if I matched that in the second half, you know what I mean?
Like, I feel
It's
very
1
good.
hour anyways.
Not wrong. Which you could say that I've at least put a lot of effort into making people hear the most important thing in the first half. Because the second half is very like
yeah.
the second half are actually things that I wish I just said in a different video. But because people will be like, hey, what about this? But what about that? That's why I put them in. So okay lah, never mind. Leon?
Yeah, splitting this into 2 parts would be worse.
Yeah, it's just people complain where's this information. So that's why I have to purposely, talk about the gacha and recruitment and everything. Even though I want to put them
I
as a
think it's
separate video.
fine.
Okay, can
I think
Leon?
it's fine.
And wait, no. Borrow Wang and wait, no. You'll hear a lot of players telling you borrow the strongest units in the game with popular names like Tragodia, Wizardel, and Wang. And I'm gonna be the one person probably to tell you the contrary, which is don't do it. And let me explain to you why. Take a look at the stage that you're currently stuck at and look at the top right. There is a level recommendation tag. This is the level's way of saying what the average level of your squad should be. If you are under that, it doesn't mean that you can't clear it, but you will have a harder time. If you match it generally, you'll have a more comfortable time to clear. If you are higher or way higher than that stated level, you're just going to smash the stage. It's going to be so easy. You could have just one unit sitting down there and they solo carry.
Do you want something in here?
Nope. Your play
I
time.
mean,
Now, I'm not stopping you from.
nah.
No need, no need doing it. You can do so if you want to. But it's definitely gonna make you feel that the game is very easy to breeze through, like there's no difficulty at all. This wasn't how we played Arknights in the early beginning, by the way, because
Oh yeah, I still need your new support system.
back then, that support unit, which now gives you an Elite 2 maximum full build version of a character, back then, you needed to have these people added as your friends, and you needed at least one person in your team to be at Elite 2 in order to borrow an Elite 2 maximum unit. So the only highest level we could borrow at the start of the game was Elite 0. So you might as well just not borrow anyone in that early on. So there were the advice to make people race towards Elite 2, but that doesn't even happen in the first day of the game. Sometimes it could even take a month. So you new players, you're treated well. But again, my advice, try to refrain from using the support unit for now. I'll talk about it again later. Let's get back into building the first team in the game. Who should be the first few units that you build? What if you built the wrong unit at the start? Well, it really doesn't matter who you build in the beginning, because eventually you'll find out that no matter if it's a 1-star, 2-star, 3, 4, 5, or even 6-star, you want to have a bigger roster in Arknights, and that is how you'll have more fun. It sounds like it doesn't make sense because your squad size is only 12, and for what reason you want to build more than even like 50 people. You'll find out more later in this video. If you remember what we just talked about, the level recommendation tag, that is the average level of everyone on your team. So Arknights might feel very different from some of the other titles that you've came from, whereby horizontal investment is a bit of the first priority. Put everyone at about the same level and grow them all together. You could have someone who is super strong in terms of damage, but it's still going to be important for you to have other team members who can hold out the enemies, like your defenders, or your vanguards holding out the first few attacks. If not, they'll die too fast before they even generate DP, or your medic, so that they can have bigger healing amount. So put them all at about the same level them up to 10, 20, and then to the maximum of Elite 0. After that, you're gonna hit this point called promotion. So there are 3 tiers in this game. The first tier is Elite 0, and then Elite 1, and Elite 2. Every time you exceed on that tier, you're gonna realize that your units will gain new skills. So at Elite 1, they're gonna gain a second skill that you can swap to, and then at Elite 2, they might even have a third skill if they are at a 6th.
I love that.
This then brings me to skill ranks, which are quite a lot of times more influential than leveling up your units.
You
At
promoted
Elite 0,
passenger?
you can go up to skill rank 4.
Yeah, I promoted my own passenger.
Damn.
At Elite 1, you can go to skill rank 7. And at Elite 2, you have this thing called Mastery. So there's Mastery 1, 2, and 3, which is basically the upper echelons of super high level skills.
At Elite 2, you also see modules which you can build in order to improve the passive abilities of your units and also make them even stronger. Let's set up some easy milestones for you to follow as a fellow new player. Select about
Love
20
that.
units and let it span across the classes so that you have at least a medic, a defender to hold out, a main sniper, a main caster, and feel free to have multiple of classes that you pretty much prefer. These 20 units, let them go up to level 20, 30, and the maximum of Elite 0, and then also put them at skill rank 4. Break the barrier, send them into Elite 1, and repeat the process again. Go up to Elite 1 level 20, 30, then at about 50, that's where I will say that you need a different building strategy. Look at the units that you have and see which ones that you like their gameplay more or you feel are even stronger for your squad. This is where you can consider vertical investment. So instead of building all 20 at the same time, feel free to be more selective, maybe 10 people, and then send them into the maximum level of Elite 1. So it could be Elite 1 level 70, 80, depending on their rarity, and then also start giving them skill rank 7. So the other units you can hold back on their investment, you'll come back to them later.
Hey,
For the
Kev,
units that you feel are really strong,
I think right, people will really appreciate how you're editing this.
Depends.
Hey, is there any difference for AK from Steam and AK deleted downloaded from the website? AK is available on Steam?
No,
Okay, go on. Sorry.
not yet. Not yet.
to your team, feel free to make them go into Elite 2. And from there, go up into Elite 2 level 10, 20, 30, and this is where I have a critical advice. If you are building your unit to the point of 30, you can just stop there. Do not send your units up to 60, and even worse, to level 80 or 90, the maximum level of Elite 2. The reason that you shouldn't be doing that is that the resources that you take are very heavy. Every 10 levels that you start adding beyond Elite 2 level 30, it might start to feel exponentially higher. The Elite 2 30 to 40, you could be using those resources to build your next Elite 2 from level 1 to level 30. It gets worse once you do 60 to 90.
That's the end of where.
Yeah. This one might need, if you really want to do some edits onto that part, it might need some like numbers on the screen. It doesn't need to be an in-game thing. But it's either that or like, if you want it to be an in-game theme, means you do the slider, like a 30 to 60 slider, and then like a 60 to 90 slider. That's a way lah. But like you don't build like, you just do it to like highlight the resource. You have anyone at 60?
Hold on. I think I can demonstrate this.
Yeah, so you no, but this is at 40. No, it must be a 60 first. Must be a 60 first.
60 first. Alright, 60
Anyone,
to
anyone.
90.
Yeah. So the
About
point is
resources.
you put
But
it
yeah,
for me
I
to
can
feel.
show this. I can show this.
Yeah,
I can
no,
show the stat gains.
Yeah, then basic. No, not the stat. You're supposed to show the material.
These entire left panel.
Yeah, you need to highlight the amount of like EXP and LMB loss, and then I guess you
Right.
are also showing the, like, you need to show the fact that the
The
attack didn't
stat-
go up that high.
The stats gain compared to the resources you need.
Yeah,
That's what I meant.
that's how you can do. And I think it's funny
Yeah,
to
I'm
show not enough resources, because it's gonna be like,
I'm
you know,
broke.
you when you
Okay.
show you have not enough resources, you can show that yeah. I think your screen is funnier than mine, basically. Okay, go back.
Right, that's one point. Mouse, hello. Do you want to continue watching or?
I think let's do it. I don't mind.
Because I think these are the same as the graph, and like I've only reached the 845 minute block.
What do you mean by same as the what now?
Same with the graph I sent you last night.
You mean like the list of things that we were preparing?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. As in,
I mean, you have the energy now, so if there's something that's missing, you can fill it in.
but I think within this, can you play the video while I talk? Just play
Okay.
first. Play first. So I multitask a bit.
In that
No,
range,
the thing
you
is,
could be using those resources
chat,
to
for
build
what it is
an
now,
entirely
right?
new
Like
unit you got up to Elite 2.
this 10 minutes of
And
the video.
the amount of stats gains that you
Does it
get
feel
from
nice to listen
leveling
to?
up isn't that great to begin with, which is the reason why you will see a lot of people not have fully maxed out units. If people were to do that, it's a luxury, and you do it only simply because you really love that unit or you want them at their strongest,
Yes, that
peakest
definitely
form.
helps.
Although you trade off by not building into someone else. Now returning to building up your team, you can go back into the idea of horizontal investment. The smaller selection of units that you prefer to build, you put them into Elite 2 and then keep them at Elite 2 level 30. Focus on their masteries. Figure out what are their best skills. You can find that out through content creators or helpful websites that you'll hear about later to find out which is their best skill, and then go into Mastery 1, 2, and 3, and you'll definitely have the most enjoyable time of using those units. Then slowly, once you feel like it's time to do so, put them to 40, 50, and 60. Modules should be the last thing that you think about. They are considered a luxury way of making a unit stronger, but it's not really necessary. They're kind of like a late game, end game thing to think about. And early in the game of Arknights, we've never really had modules for more than 3 years of our gameplay, so it's not very necessary. But once you start reaching the requirements for module, which varies from level 40 to 60 at E2, then you can start thinking, maybe I want to feed this unit, maybe I'll feed that unit. By this point, you have a formidable team that can help you to clear a lot of stages thanks to them being very nicely built. And along the way, you're going to be doing some gacha pools, you'll get a whole lot of 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars, which is going to then have the question of, how do I then choose who do I want to build on the team first, right? I only have limited resources, I can't build every single person. As with every game that you may have played before, you'll hear the term meta, which is given to the strongest units of the game. That's why I have the names of Wang, Tragodia, Wizard just now. And you might even hear a lot of people tell you, you gotta build Myrtle in this game. But Arknights is really unique of a gacha game, in the sense that you don't need to have all these besties of unit to clear every stage. In fact, if you look at the way that people play and how they upload their clears to YouTube or even how they stream on Twitch, we do it with a variety of strategies because the game allows us to do so. The strongest units of this game are deemed as such because it's way easier to access the highest amount of damage.
I think, right, Kev, from the first half versus the second half, right, the magic will come with the way you edit. Like, even if the second half is weaker, it's kind of like what you put forth. If you make the first half experience really nice, I think that's more than enough for people to feel that it was a good video. Because the first half probably has advice that is personalized. Personalized meaning like, I'm saying things that I'm not sure if the other content creators even care to say. Like the other stuff about like, oh, gacha and recruitment, it's like we all do it. We all are trying to explain the same thing. But in terms of like the way that I explain to people how to build and like how to choose your units, how to decide on your pools, I think that's all very unique in its own way. So I suppose your effort really comes into the frontal part of the video. The back part is really just doing it just to do it, you know. And I mean, people may fall off, but the people who appreciate the video will also stay on because they're like, oh my god, you're telling me really, really good things, and I want to listen on to the end so that I capture everything that you say. Like, it's not to say that the second half is useless info. It's just it's not something new. So yeah.
Or they'll just hear what they want to hear, like specific parts.
So I think if you just keep the front interesting, then it'll be pretty good. How long is this video? Oh my god, I say I need to owe super apologies. 55 minutes.
Do you see this? Do you see this?
I don't think Kev is able to even shorten it that much. Even if he shortens it, the best is probably 53 minutes. So like, yeah.
Oh man.
No, but you honestly should have an easier time editing the back part.
Yeah, I think so too. Like,
Because everything I got lazy already. You don't need to do the circular bubble overlay anymore.
yeah, you record with the screen anyway.
Correct.
It should be easier.
In fact, it starts at 17 minutes. So you're closer there than you think.
Yeah, I'm halfway there, as I said.
Okay,
I'm here.
go have your dinner, and then I think you let me know. We push it for tomorrow instead of today. Let's not pressure ourselves. If you are done with it tonight, right? Then when I end my stream later, I watch before I go to bed. I will watch it to sleep before I go to bed.
Hopefully.
You planning to spend your day otherwise tomorrow, right? I mean, I also cannot be around tomorrow because I'm attending a friend's wedding.
Yeah, I'll take a
Yeah.
break on Sunday.
Can. Then let's have the video to be out for today.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Well done. Go. Have dinner. See you, Kev. As for me, do I want to publish the current version of my site first? I don't mind. Let me double check. Let me make sure that it has no bugs for today. That means I didn't work on the what am I trying to say? Why is Originate Prime still wrong? My Originate Prime is a picture of a stage. I think it just got cached, so you know what? Whatever. I think it should fix itself if I push it. Oh wait, we have a mock call tonight. Oh yeah, fuck! Ayoy. Kev, you might as well be editing while we're calling. Ayo! This is why I need help! I need help! I need manpower support! Anybody who wants to help Cookie, please. Please, get in. I need more mods. I need more humans. I need more people. Oh, my job is fucking tiring. We're hiring on every front. We're hiring on every role. More editors, more moderators, more of everything. Website devs, everyone, sign up. I'm so tired. Could we do the mock call earlier, if that were the case? If I do the mock call means today I don't need to stream already. Okay, I'll stick. No, don't ping everyone now. Don't ping everyone now. You're going for dinner. And I want to take a break. I'm tired. Bro, I want to take a break so hard that at this point I want to treat myself something sugary. I mean, hold on. I've basically delivered. I have delivered on making a beginner's guide and various Arpedia. So I've done my due diligence. Yeah. Does that mean I can finally come up with a stream schedule? Can I go back to a normal lifestyle of streaming and videoing? Maybe I can come up with a stream schedule, finally. I can stop coding for my fucking life already. I said that 3 weeks ago. Okay, tell you what, because I have to do the mock call anyways. So I think I will be able to stream today. Yeah. Okay, I will. I will take a break for the day if that were the case. I will not force myself to jump into another work and sleep early for the day also. For your now, let me give you another patch update. I want to write patch notes for my page as well. I'm not able to. Not yet, at least. Okay. Patch update, page update. Arpedia got another round of beef for the time being. Hopefully people will enjoy. I'm improving the site as much as possible. Basement until the base planner fully functional. You need to give me easier steps, Entropy, to get through my base. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'll come back tomorrow to stream. I won't be here today then. I want to join the fun. I want to join the freaking party of AK, but Alright. See y'all tomorrow. Oh boy.